code RADIO for 15% off.
If you need a home loan, you need to call John Clace with CMG Home Loans. Reverse mortgages, refis, new purchases, even a 30-year line of credit. John does it all, and he's backed by CMG. They loan out over $2 billion a month. They're a direct lender. Great rates, low fees, go direct. Call John Clace, 303-882-6679, 303-882-6679.
John Clace, NMLS ID 271003, CMG Home Loans, regulated by the Division of Real Estate.
Sex, intimacy, love. These three things are critical to a good relationship, and that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Let's talk about your hair. But first, talk about my hair. Many of you know I have great hair, and that's because of Advanced Hair. I'm living proof that their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results. It's not magic, but close to it. They put your hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. That's science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair guarantees your hair to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation now. I'll get you $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. This is an incredible offer for a limited time. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver and has changed the lives of tens of thousands of people, including me. Now it's your turn. 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR, or go online to advancedhair.com.
A much calmer day on tap with cloudy skies and a high in the mid-50s. We'll dip to an overnight low of 30. Sunny but cooler tomorrow with our high only reaching the low 40s. I'm Brenda Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk Podcast. Step with us into the world of music. I bring you up-close conversations with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. Billionaire Les Wexner being questioned in Ohio today by members of the House Oversight Committee. Wexner was a longtime associate of Jeffrey Epstein and says in prepared remarks that he has nothing to hide, even though Epstein was a con man, he says, who stole millions from him. Health experts pushing back after the EPA rolled back a key environmental finding last week.
In a new lawsuit, the American Public Health Association, the American Lung Association, the Center for Biological Diversity, and several other public health and climate groups say the EPA is legally required to limit vehicle emissions, according to the Clean Air Act. Last week, the EPA rolled back the endangerment finding, which was the legal basis for regulations covering things like vehicle tailpipe emissions and pollution from factories. Mike Dubusky, ABC News.
There's still no sign of 9 missing skiers who got caught in an avalanche north of Lake Tahoe in California. 6 other skiers who'd gone with them were rescued. This is ABC News. He may have been disqualified from competition, but the Ukrainian Olympian who insisted on making a statement with his helmet will not leave the Milan Cortina Games empty-handed.
Vladislav Hraskovich was considered a strong contender in the Olympic skeleton event, but was kicked out of competition because he insisted on wearing a helmet bearing images of other Ukrainian athletes who have died in the conflict with Russia. His act of defiance has earned him admirers back home. Rinat Akhmetov, the wealthiest man in Ukraine, is giving Hraskovich $200,000, which is what he would have earned for a gold medal in the Olympic skeleton competition. Jim Ryan, ABC News.
On the slopes today, American skier Michaela Schifrin finally won her gold. She came in first in the slalom after going 8 years without an Olympic medal. Also from Italy, one of Rome's most beloved monuments, the Baroque elephant sculpted by Bernini, has lost the tip of its trunk. The same tip was also broken in 2016, and police are trying to figure out who's responsible. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
Sharing has never meant as much as it does now. We share the things we love most in life for the world to see. But what if we could actually do more with our sharing than just collect likes? What if this sharing could be used to make a difference? Now there's a place where we can put all that sharing to good use. The National MS Society is asking people to make a difference and share what they love with someone else who loves it too. Whether it's surfing, dancing, or whatever is important to you, we've created a place that'll help you get your experience out to the world. If you have a story, share it. If you have a solution, share that too. Join us at wearestrongerthanms.org, because together, we are stronger.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Colorado's Michaela Schifrin has ended her 8-year Olympic drought this morning, winning the gold in the women's slalom. She came in with a time of 1:39.10, a full second and a half faster than the second-place finisher. The win being blamed for a 10,000-acre fire on the eastern plains that forced evacuations in Elbert and Lincoln counties. The fire incident commander says it took several crews from Douglas, Lincoln County, and Aurora to keep the fire from jumping highways.
I'm hearing reports of up to 70-mile-an-hour winds. Those can also, with the fire behavior, increase that, as we know, especially this time in Colorado.
No homes or buildings were lost. While the fires contained, crews from several agencies spent the night putting out all the hot spots and making sure nothing reignites. There are concerns about the wind again today, but it's supposed to be worse on the southeastern plains. That's the latest. I'm Brenda Stewart.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're doing pretty well on the highways. A couple of slow spots includes 270, both directions out of Commerce City and southbound 25 as you're coming into downtown through Spear. It's kind of bunched up a little bit. Construction work to the east, I-70 in the area of E-470 and points just west of that location. That's the Piccadilly interchange. Watch for one accident just being reported down at Arapahoe and Potomac. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room podcast with John Decker.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This person is available.
Paid for by government. The 1986 to 2021 United States Silver Eagle, the first ever U.S. silver dollar minted in 99.9% pure silver and is the best-selling coin in the world. These original and historic silver dollars have ceased production forever. They will never be minted again. For a limited time only, full-pound bags of original U.S. government-struck silver dollars are being released to the public. You can own a full pound of original U.S. silver dollar coins featuring Lady Liberty and the heraldic eagle.
Hello?
Struck again, guaranteed.
Bob, I'm going to put you on hold.
Original United
Bob?
By the pound.
Are you there, Bob?
The first U.S. silver dollar.
I'll put you on hold. I got you, Shannon. I got you, brother. Bob, I'll be right back with you.
Collector's pack.
Bob will be right to you.
And free shipping.
You know, that's hard when you're in my fucking ear and I'm trying to talk on the phone.
6468.
I know. Hey, listen, you're the radio.
It's only a radio show.
Eagle coins, both.
I got a phone call.
800-5.
With what you've been through, you can't handle me yelling at you. You
son of a bitch, you.
I thought you'd really been
bastard.
In the trenches.
You bastard.
Seen it all.
You bastard.
At 84.
He held a man while he died.
This is
As the Italians back east would say, you some bitch, you some bitch.
You son of a bitch.
No, they say some bitch.
I think you would be.
I like adding the syllable. Son of a bitch.
Thank you, my friend. You started by saying Daniel.
All right, actually, shut up. Stand by.
Lord.
Because I haven't drank a thing.
Weekday afternoons at 4.
And Doc and What's his name? Bo?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're here.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose.
And Mark is there.
We'll come
at home.
As fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. Guess what? This hour brought to you by K&H Home Solutions. I'm going to have them on in a minute here, but I want to bring up Bob Perry from JFR Cars, and there's a reason I'm bringing him up. We're talking about auto financing for a segment here because I've been reading statistics around the country, and you're not going to believe what's happening with statistics. Bob, are you there, sir? I want to make sure I have you.
Yes, I am.
Okay, thanks, Bob. Hold on one second. Marc Mager, my colleague and friend, what is on your mind today, Mark?
I'll tell you what's on my mind. Zuckerberg and Meta. Do you realize if this jury finds them guilty, it is going to change everything we know about social media. It's going to be crazy.
We absolutely need to talk about that. So hang on to that. Hang on to your hat there. And then, Bob, if you just humor me a minute, because I want to take Chris. He just called in. So I'm going to keep you right here, Bob, okay? And then I'm going to talk, and I'll come right back to Bob Perry, JFR Cars. I'm going to put him on hold for a minute here, and then go to Chris, who is a phone call about legal stuff. What is happening, Chris? I'm Tom Martino, along with Marc Mager. What's going on?
Good morning, Tom. Good morning, Mark. I've been having an issue with code enforcement in Adams County for about the past 9 years.
What?
I've been, recently, it's a long story, and I know you hate when people go off on tangents, but recently I've been talking with code enforcement people again, and they finally said, well, we're tired of this. We're going to refer it to the county attorney's office.
Tell me what they're after you for. What are they after you for?
Me to maintain their right of way because it's next to my property.
Because is it next? Chris, I know you're excited, but we need to have some back and forth. The code enforcement is after you to maintain an easement on your property, or is it literally off your property?
It's literally off my property. I've even had surveyors come out, put pins in the ground. It's not my property. And now they want to take me now they want to get an administrative warrant for blight enforcement.
Okay, so you claim, let me ask you this, Chris, do they claim this easement is on your property?
No.
They acknowledge that it's not your property. It runs along adjacent to your property. And let me ask you this, Chris. This is a very logical question. Are there other homes where easements run alongside them and they maintain them? Are they picking you out? Yes. You're saying they're picking you out?
Well, I'm saying other people volunteer to maintain it. I'm choosing not to.
Okay.
That shouldn't make it mandatory for me to maintain it.
Do they cite any laws when they say you're not maintaining it?
County Ordinance Number 3, blighted areas.
And what does County Ordinance Number 3 say?
Basically, it states that they need, this is my justification, they need to notify the owner of record of it being blighted, and then the owner of record can do certain steps. Well, I don't own that right of way, so I refuse to do any of those steps.
Now, county ordinance,
maintain it, and then put a lien on my house for the cost.
I get what you're saying. County ordinance number 3 deals with blight, right?
Correct.
But you're saying it's blight if you own it. If you don't own it, they're literally saying to you, hey, bro, you gotta clean up this property. It's blight. And if you don't, we're going to do it, and we're going to charge your house.
Correct.
You know, a
But it's
lien.
not my
A
property.
lien. That's what I meant.
It's theirs.
Hold on. Put him on hold. I got an idea here. Okay, who do we have in the studio today, Kachina?
We have Deputy Bo and Deputy Doc.
Good. Deputy Bo and Deputy Scott. Okay, pick one. And
Doc.
Doc.
Deputy
Doc. Okay.
Doctors in.
Doc, I want to pick someone, and while we're on the air, I want to call up there and ask, how can they enforce this county ordinance? It's a very solid question. How do you do that? How do you charge this guy with?
Is there some kind of documentation they sent you that you could forward to us?
Yeah, have him do that,
They have
Kachina.
sent me, they have sent me code enforcement violations, which I don't have anymore. I usually throw them away. And then this week I received a letter stating that it's going to the attorney's office, and I can send you the 2 pages.
Okay, maybe we talk to the county attorney.
Yeah, I would love that, please.
And let's talk to the county attorney. I'd like to know if truly it's voluntary because it's not his property. I have a feeling it is his property. And let me tell you what I mean by that.
Let's have Brad O'Brien look at it as well.
Okay, good. But I have a feeling it's this kind of situation, Mark. Do you know how we have that patch of grass sometimes on the other side of the sidewalk that's legally not on our lot, but it's part of the city's right of way, but they have you maintain it because it's in front of your house? I don't know if you've known what I'm talking about, but you have your yard, let's say, and you might have a fence or a gate, you have the sidewalk, then you have that green space that a lot of people walk their dogs on. I call it the dog walking patch, but it's between the street and the sidewalk, and they go from the center line of the street out to the sidewalk, and they claim that homeowner in that area needs to maintain it. Let's have somebody call, though, and simply ask a very simple question. Why do they have authority to enforce this if it's not his property? Meanwhile, I do want to go to Bob because this is what I'm hearing. Okay. I'm going to go to Bob right now. Okay. Bob Perry is with JFR Cars. He does auto leasing. He knows a lot about auto financing. Bob, I hear that because interest rates are high and the price of cars is high, that people are having more and more difficulty finding financing with payments they can afford. In fact, the national automobile dealers and all of those, all the big associations are saying it's getting critical. In other words, it's thwarting car sales. Are you finding, Bob, that people are having a big problem with financing because of car payments?
I mean, at the end of the day, that's what's important is how much is your payment.
Right.
So, what tends to be happening is these lenders are going longer term. So, an 84-month term is not uncommon anymore. I've heard there's 96-month terms.
That's what I heard. I was going to ask you about that. Who the hell would ever? I mean, think about financing a car for 8 years. Do you have?
Crazy.
Well, but they do that to keep the payment down. Isn't that correct?
Well, that's the theory, but that's normally why people would do it. But if you ever want to try and get out of that loan early, it's like comparing a 30-year mortgage with a 15-year mortgage. The 15-year payment isn't that much more, but it's easier to get out of, and you pay more principal. Same thing with a car loan. If you try and get a payoff on that car in 2 years of a 8-year loan, you're going to owe as much as you started with. I mean, it doesn't make sense. If it's all about the payment, I'm a big guy as far as leasing.
Right.
Is leasable, and what makes the car leasable is we've got credit unions that'll lease even used cars up to 6 model years old, and there's some other criteria like they can't have a bad Carfax and stuff. But with a lease, the payment on a say 3 or 4 year lease is not going to be higher than a 7 or 8 year loan. And the nice thing about a lease is at the end you're done. So if the car's not worth residual value, and as long as you've agreed to the terms, which is miles per year, no excessive wear and tear, you can give that car back. If you try to get out of a car in, say, 4 years on an 8 year loan, you're still going to be upside down. another nice feature of leasing is you pay your sales tax monthly, or when you buy a car, you pay it all up front. So, and you're financing that tax too. So leasing just gives you a lot of options. If it's all about the payments,
you know what? Leasing to me really is the only logical way to go. And there's a reason I say that. You're only paying for what you use. Explain that to people. Why bother? I explain it this way. You go to a fruit stand and there's a big shiny apple, and that apple is $1. Which I'm just using fictitious number, and you pay the $1. Now you eat half of that apple because you're not really hungry or you don't eat that much. So you eat half of the apple, and then you don't want to eat the other half. It's been sitting around too long, so you take it back to the fruit stand to trade it in, and you don't get a lot of money for that half an apple, so you lost a good part of that $1, and all you ate was half of that apple. But with a lease, you go to the fruit stand and you say to the fruit vendor, I am going to eat half of this apple. And he says, okay, then you're going to pay 50 cents. And when you bring it back, it's going to be worth 50 cents and we're going to sell it. Or you can buy it back. Is that kind of, you're only paying for what you eat?
I mean, that's an interesting way to describe it. So the biggest part of a lease payment is depreciation. All cars depreciate. So what they try and do in a lease is predict the future value of that car. What's that car going to be worth in 36 months?
Right.
4 miles on it with no excessive wear and tear. So they base it on history. So what was that car worth? Like a 3-year-old car now, what's a 6-year-old car worth? And they just take all the data that they have and try and come up with a number, and they try and predict the future wholesale value because the lender assumes that they're going to get the car back, and when they get it back, they take it to auction and sell it.
Exactly.
Someone wants to take.
So you're only paying for the part of the car that you use, basically.
Oh yeah, that, and then there's what they call a lease charge, which is the equivalent of interest. You got to pay for the use of the money.
Right.
But so the biggest part of your payment is the depreciation, and they all depreciate. But when you buy a car, you pay the majority of the interest up front, as that car is depreciating faster.
So what is the sweet spot for a lease where the payments are pretty good and you're not paying too much or too little? In other words, what's the sweet spot? I think leasing for 6 years, to me, you don't take advantage of a lease. You should do it sooner. What do you think?
There is no 6-year leasing.
Okay.
And most like manufacturers and stuff look at a 3-year. Sometimes they have a little thing where they'll do maybe a 39-month lease, but it's been proven that a 3-year-old used car still has value in the used car market because it's either got some factory warranty left or is just out of factory warranty, but it's still a good car. So that's kind of when it holds its most value. As I said, a car depreciates the most as soon as you drive it off the lot. So if you look at a 2-year lease, the payment's still kind of high because they're averaging out that depreciation over 2 years. When you get 3 years or 39 months, it's reasonable, and that would be in the same payment range as a long-term loan.
All right. I got to take a break.
Credit to lease than it does to buy.
And Bob is a leasing expert, by the way. They can source cars from all over. It doesn't have to be on their lot. And so if you want to lease a car especially, you're over on South Park Lane, right?
Right, yes.
So it's 303-761-8045. I appreciate you being here, Bob. That's Bob Perry, JFR Cars. And we also deal with Rodney over there, 303-761-8045. We have more coming up.
Very nice.
Okay, he's got both of these.
iHeartRadio.
Radio.
You got it.
Update.
U.S. speed skater Andrew Hio is competing in today's 500-meter short track event. Hio says he's focused on a strong finish as he aims for his first Olympic medal.
Because it's really getting ridiculous cars. Not so much focused on the fun part of the Olympics.
Elsewhere, American figure skater Alyssa Liu finished third in the women's short program. She's just over 2 points behind the leader heading into tomorrow's free skate.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
In your life.
Mark Szymanski, I'll tell you what, when you were in studio the other day showing me that new siding, I was taken back. I never thought you could get excited about a siding project. Tell everybody about it, Mark.
I tell you, Mark, there's that new siding out. It's a PVC product. It's Class A fire rated because of the air gaps. It helps with insulation, and it looks like real wood if you want a real wood look, or you can get just a solid color too. And, Mark, not just them. The metal manufacturers are coming at the product just the same. Looks like real wood on your house. Does not look like that old, ugly-looking metal siding of the old days. It's beautiful now. They're doing such
and the
a great
fire
job
rating,
on new products.
And that fire rating is you have to have that fire rating in a lot of areas now, right? Like up in the mountains?
Yeah, believe it or not, Mark, even right around the Denver area, if you took 470 in that circle inside, you don't have to have fire rating siding. Anything outside of it, east, west, north, south, you have to have fire rated siding. And it's a big deal. It all comes into effect July 1. If you don't have your permit pulled by April 1st, you have to buy a metal product. So right now we're all good until April 1st with any kind of siding you want. But after that, you have to go with the fireproof siding in Colorado.
And this is really good stuff. In fact, I wish we could actually hold it up again for people to look at. But look, if you're looking for siding, I want you to call up Mark Szymanski with Genesis Total Exteriors. This guy has done a ton of work for Suzanne and I at our house, including painting, deck work, fences. He's done so much work, and I appreciate everything. You're going to absolutely love him. Give Genesis a call. They'll come out. They'll bring all the samples to you on the siding or whatever you want to look at. 303-679-8509. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. 303-679-8509. In talking about doing a major upgrade to your house, a lot of people want to take some of that equity they've built over the years out of their house in order to do these upgrades like siding. I want you to call my friend John Clace at CMG. This guy, this company he works for, lends out over $2 billion a month. They do all kinds of different loans, including reverse mortgages. They have low fees. They have great interest rates. You're going to love dealing with John. He's very quick, and everything's in-house. You don't have to wait days to hear back from the underwriter because they're right there in the same building. 303-577-7206. Call John right now and ask about the all-in-one loan. That's a 30-year line of credit. 303-577-7206.
Very nice, thank you.
Please check email.
All right.
That's pretty good, Doc.
He couldn't just send a freaking PDF.
PDFU.
I was a drummer for years and years. Yeah. So what do you guys do during the winter mostly?
Mostly everybody's going to be window. Side windows are all subject to temperatures. Well, it's something there. Like catch up a little bit as much as possible. Wait for the storm to hit. That crazy time of year.
iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We're busy today. The lowest price furnace installation anywhere. RenewHomeInnovations.com. People ask for the guaranteed lowest price. We got it for them. RenewHomeInnovations.com. 303-904-2000. Plus a bunch of nice people. RenewHomeInnovations.com. So where did we leave off? Is anyone calling on Chris here or? Go ahead, Mark.
I looked through this notice big time. I think he's up against a problem. The assessor's office is where they're getting the info on who owns that property, and I'm not going to give the parcel ID, but according to the assessor's office, he is definitely the owner of that, and they're going to have every right to come on the property, clean it, if technically he owns it. I mean, I'm not trying to say which way it actually is, but they can come on, they can clean it, they can do whatever they want to it, then they can place a lien on that property to offset whatever costs they had.
Now, Mark, what you're talking about is something we see all the time. In fact, out at your place, you have them. We all have them. They're easements. Those easements mean that other entities, including the city or the county, or in some cases, the power company, the gas company, the cable company. It depends on the type of easement, but easements are across many, many properties. He is claiming, however, the easement on his property is not his responsibility because it's not his property. So that's not
according to that parcel number, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what I think is he is either pissed off that they call it his property, and it really is because there's an easement there, or it truly is not on his property. So, Chris, when you look at your survey, does it show your property lines and then an easement in and on your property?
I do have an easement between the house to my west, but there is no easement south. That's the right of way. And Mark, the reason I apologize, that's my wife's name listed on that violation.
Okay.
So that is my address. So
okay.
It's not that that's someone else's address, but I'm referring to the right of way to the south of my property, which has this section of land. Then there is a...
No, I get it.
And
you're saying no matter what they say, the right of way is not your property.
I'm staring at a picture of. Help me out here. I'm staring at a picture of your house. You have a red. You got a what do you call it? A fire thing in front of it, right?
Hydrant.
I have a red retaining wall on part of.
I might be looking at the wrong picture then.
And
here's the deal, though, Chris.
Chimney flue piece of junk that's
Chris,
in the sidewalk.
Chris, it's all going to come down to this. Is it your property? Okay. And do you have to maintain it? Or is it not your property? It all boils down to that. And are you willing to take it to court? Because that's where it's going.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's what we're asking them to do for 9 years now. I was like, let's go talk to a judge about this. And they refused. And now the administrative warrant basically is going to be done without me even being able to represent myself.
That's right.
So I'm trying to figure out what can I do.
Here's why. They're claiming it's your property, it's blighted, and they need to clean it. There have been cases, listen to this, where weeded lots have been cleaned and people have had liens and lost their homes over it. Now, Chris, they are going to do it because they believe they're on solid legal footing. They believe that it is your property. So when they put a lien on your property, you will have to do a quiet title action or some lawsuit to have this is how it's going to play out. And then you're going to have to have it.
This looks so bad.
Go ahead, Mark.
Tom, if you saw this picture, I see why the city's complaining. I, once again, have no idea who's You're saying this entire side with the sidewalk is not your property?
I can't see the picture you're seeing. I can go outside right now and take another picture and tell you or show you what they're doing or what they think. I can show you emails where I've been back and forth.
I want you to take, Chris, we're going to put you on hold. Sure. I want you to take another picture and send it to us because I want to see it. Now, has anyone called the city attorney's office? I asked one of our deputies, have you called? Yes.
I haven't because I didn't know if we were on firm ground or not.
It doesn't matter if there was when we make phone calls, we don't know what kind of ground we're on. That's why we make phone calls to find out. I mean, I'm not going to I'm not asking you to accuse them. I'm asking you to ask them on what grounds do they do it? Do they really believe he owns it? Or is there some kind of law that allows them to assess him for the maintenance? We're on a fact-finding mission. So let's do a fact-finding mission. There is no such thing as solid ground. Is he on solid ground? We don't know. That's what we're trying to find out. Hold on, Chris. Deputy Doc's going to make a call to the county, and we have a lot.
All right.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Chris should just hire an independent surveyor and get it surveyed.
He did.
And then
he did.
He did.
And he said,
it's not his?
According to him, that is not on his property.
Well, I'd love to see a copy of that.
Well, then
I'd like to see it too, Mark.
They're going to have to take him to court before they can come on the property.
No, they don't. They absolutely, they absolutely do not have to take him to court because of the blight. When they declare something a blight, they have all of the authority in the world to take it over, clean it up, and lien the property. Every single.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Every municipality I know has a similar ordinance, and they're allowed to do it. They don't have to take anyone to court. So here's the bottom line. Does he own the right of way? Or maybe he doesn't own it, but there is a law that says property owners must maintain the right of way. That is the question before us right now. Victor has a follow-up from yesterday we'll go to. Then we have a comment real quick before the break from Jacob. A comment on car leases. And by the way, Bob Perry said there's another alternative to leasing and buying, and I'm going to try to talk to him next hour about it. Jacob, what is your comment on car leasing? Jacob.
Yeah, Tom, thanks for having me. I love listening to you guys every morning.
Thank you.
But yeah, I just had a quick comment on the car leasing. So I myself signed a 7-year lease on my 2014 Lexus.
Wait, a 7-year? Wow.
Yeah, it was a little over 7 years, and you were right earlier about just wanting the cheaper payment. I just wanted the cheaper payment just because I had other stuff going on, rent and stuff I had to pay, and then I've actually tried to get it lowered, and they only try to lower it by refinancing.
But Jacob, are you actually leasing for 7 years, or is it a 7-year loan?
A 7-year loan.
Okay.
I'm sorry, did I miss you?
Yeah. I thought you said lease. Okay.
Sorry, my first car. Yeah, totally different.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I was just calling to see if I can get you guys to understand maybe the situation a little more, but I must have misheard you guys.
How many years into your 7-year loan are you?
5, a little under 6 years, so just about a year to go.
Oh, you may as well just pay it off. You will lose money if you try to do anything before that. You'll lose a lot of money.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, when I got this car, I was thinking to myself, I'm going to drive this car pretty much until it blows up, and then even once I do pay it off, putting the car payment into repairs and stuff like that, try to fix it up a little bit more. That was my understanding of it, my thinking of it.
Are you going to keep it? Are you going to keep it after you pay off the loan?
Yeah, I'll keep this car as long as it runs.
Good.
Like I said, I mean, it's a great car.
Well,
It hasn't
Jacob,
given me much problems,
it's a good thing that you did keep it. You would have been way upside down. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Yep.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, for motorists using I-76 way up to the northeast side near Bar Lake, we've got a rollover crash. This is going to be the westbound side of I-76, about 144th Avenue. We're already starting to see delays both directions. We've had one accident at Arapahoe and Potomac. Looks like a bit of a slow spot there. East side of I-70 coming west from E-470 to Towers slow. That's construction. All the other freeways are pretty light. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk podcast. Step with us into the world of music. I bring you up-close conversations with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, this show is all about saving money, and it's all about making money and investing. And one of the things I want to bring your attention to is Vestera Turnkey, one of our sponsors. They help you become a landlord, and they help you rent out the property, and they help you sell the property. First, they help you find an eligible property in a great market where the rents are strong, the economy's strong, and upside potential for equity is strong. And they hold your hand through the whole process. They're buying brokers. They find the great markets. Then they have management companies in those markets that help you rent it out. They even have people to help you insure it and all the other things you need, including lenders. And then when it comes time to sell it, they do that. If you're interested, become a landlord without the conventional risks and hassles. 303-888-3788, 888-3788. That's 888-3788.
Very nice.
All right.
I don't know how you do it. So if they do decriminalize prostitution...
Doc, did you get the number?
Yeah, but are they really talking about doing that? Is that truly on the board?
I'll try it again. Did it give you a chance to leave a voicemail?
Is it truly on the board?
Yes.
Sue sent a picture of the property on YouTube, Doc. I think it's
Colorado bill proposed to decriminalize prostitution.
There is no way that dude not responsible for that property.
And by the way, Senate Bill 97, is that what it is? Colorado sex workers and blah, blah, blah.
So, Mark, do you think...
Give me the number, Shannon.
For that?
SB
He's
26,
definitely responsible
that's this
for that.
year, and it is a Senate bill, SB 26-097, the 97th.
I talked
bill
about
they
it at
proposed.
length last Friday.
Oh, you did, Mark?
Yep.
Unfreaking.
It's good, though.
Okay.
We had a guy call in that would frequent those types of establishments in Europe.
I say that we come
And he
up with an
explained how
app
they
that
put
is
on
like
slippers and a robe.
We need an app that's like Uber or something where you can call ahead and you can rate the passengers. I think that's been the big problem with this, is that it's still a crime, and so these hideous, horrible men are going out and doing this, beating these girls up or worse. I think they should be held accountable.
All right.
Look at that picture, Tom.
You seen that now?
Oh, wait. Is it in my email? Hold on. Oh, let me look at it. Okay.
There's a link
Did you
right
see
on.
the picture, Doc? Where is it?
Just hit the link.
I see the letter. Hold on. I don't know if she sent me that.
No, listen to me.
Oh, what?
In chat.
Oh, in chat. Got
YouTube,
it.
there's a
YouTube.
link,
Got it.
Suzanne.
Okay. I will go right to it. Thank you very much.
He's going to end up paying a fortune plus interest if he doesn't get out there.
I'm looking for the...
Doc, I'm about ready to block somebody by mistake here. I don't understand. I want to come up.
Where's the blight, though? Oh, that over there. Oh, that's the right of way. That is his. That is his response. They don't own it. It's his response. That's exactly what I was talking about. The sidewalk Oh, wait. No, that's not between. But that is kind of. Yeah, he's responsible. He's 100% responsible for that.
I'm responsible.
I don't. Okay, yeah. I see it now.
The other side of the sidewalk.
He's responsible. Thank you, man. He's responsible for that.
I mean, you can call. If you want some help, I'll call over there, too. But I think, you know what? He just needs to get someone.
Just call over there and ask him, are they is there a law somewhere that makes them responsible for that? Because I know in Denver you are.
Yeah, Doc's calling, Tom, but he just...
Mark, should I put this up on the YouTube? Oh, no, they can look at it themselves. Never mind.
They can click it right there.
Yeah.
Look at all the other ones, though. I mean, everybody else does a decent job. I mean, the city's not out there doing all those other homes.
Right. He's just being a jerk.
Can you just do like 100 gallons of Spectracide and call it a day?
I think that would be a good start.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Really, that's the whole thing. Spray the shit out of it with weeds and then throw down some rock and you'll never mess with it again.
Yep.
Are you allowed to do what? Wait, how are you? Yeah, I wonder about that. Like, what are you allowed to do?
Well, I'm looking at some of the other ones, and basically, it looks like you can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't look like shit.
Hey, Chris,
can I put the Nazi flag in decorative stone?
Good. Who have you been dealing with at the assessor's office?
Anyone? No. No one at the assessor's office. I want to put the Dixie flag in different colored flowers.
7 years?
Okay.
Prior to that, it's been the building department, the right-of-way, county construction supervisors, and one of the county commissioners. And
all right.
I'm going to send you everything that I have. Basically, explain the story, explain what's going on with pictures. I've got the survey already pulled.
At mymoneymyway.com.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. You know, more on this. This is really crazy. More on this issue with the right of way. Mark, that's precisely one of the similar to what they do in Denver with that swath of land between the street and the sidewalk. This is on the between his property line and the sidewalk. But by glancing at it, it is part of his property or his responsibility. Every other property owner is taking care of it. I think we should call up there, but, you know, he's just being obstinate. That's what I think. And he's going to get in trouble. And they are going to win. That's going to be the problem. He will win. They will win, and he will lose. And it's going to be an expensive lesson for him, because not only will he have the expense of the county doing it, he's going to have the expense of the court and the legal fees and all of that. What do you think, Mark?
Tom.
Look, what's that?
He does not want to get a lien on his property. He just needs to hire someone with a lawnmower and just cut it down. Or like Mark said,
I wonder, you know, but I still want someone to call the county or the
calling, Tom.
Yeah, I just want to
calling right now.
I just want to see what what are there requirements on how he maintains it? Can he just chop it all down, or does he have to maintain plantings in it? I don't really know the answer. You know, there's such a leeway there. What does maintaining mean? What does it mean? I think, as I said, I think it's a good issue. Victor has a follow-up from yesterday. Then we have K&H Home Solutions with us. They're at the home show, the Denver Home and Garden Show, too, and we're going to talk about their booth and what they're offering and some of the things they want to talk about. Victor, what is this issue from yesterday? It was your friend. I thought it was your friend bought a 2-story townhome with a private deck on the back. And 1 week ago, she got a notice of violation for the deck. And it said to stop building it or something. And it's been on there since 2016. And I asked if you would contact them and let them know that. What is the follow-up today, Victor?
Yes, good morning. Thanks for taking my call again. I appreciate your help.
What did you find out?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What did you find out?
Well, they responded stating that the board is requesting that all exterior improvements be approved by the board. All old and new improvements.
Okay, so they're doing this to everyone? They said they're doing this to everyone?
Right, they're doing this to everyone. But the only thing is that I'm the only one that has this deck. So, there's not really any. She's the only one that. No.
Well, what are they saying? Wait a minute. What are they saying? They're saying that they're going to all the townhomes that have improvements, not just a deck, but other improvements, and making them do what? Get approval?
Okay, I'll read you the letters.
Good.
The board is requesting all exterior improvements be approved by the board, old and new improvements. Please complete and return the attached form concerning your deck, and we will send it to the board for approval.
Okay.
Please include dimensions and description.
I understand what they're doing. I just can't believe they're going retroactive back that far, for God's sakes. I mean, what if it's not approved? Then what happens? When did you get that letter? Did you have that letter when you called me yesterday? Did she have that letter? Or did you just get it as a result of yesterday?
Yeah, the email just came in.
Okay.
And so she works nights, so she opened it this morning, and I thought it was appropriate to call you.
And they are requiring approval. They're requiring that homeowners get approval. Even going back, okay, you know what? We need to get Brad O'Brien. I need a general question from him, just a general question to see what he says about it. So he may not have an opinion, but let's get Brad O'Brien on, and then we'll also ask him about the other issue as well. So hold on a second, Victor. We're going to try to get Brad O'Brien on because this is getting to be ridiculous, going back 10 years, for goodness sakes. I mean, is there anyone else getting harassed by the HOA? You said she's the only one with a deck, right? Is she the only one?
Say it again.
Repeat the question.
Is she the only one with a deck?
Yes.
There's no one else with a deck.
Well, it's a unit with about 100 units separated by,
right.
And they're like in sections of 10 units.
Yeah.
And there's these 2 units. There's these 10 units in the back of the property that have decks, and I believe it's due to a hill. I'm not sure, but there is decks on the properties that are not just ours. Yes.
Okay. And are they getting a letter too? Did they get a letter?
Well, I haven't asked any of those.
Why don't you ask them if they're getting a violation notice? What other improvements would they do other than decks? What other things would they require approval of? What other things?
I would say, if you want to put any gardens, or if you want to plant any trees, or if you want to take out any greenery.
Okay.
But usually that would be it.
Okay, but I still want to know, what are they going to do about it? If it's been there 10 years, can they ask her to remove it if they don't approve it? That's what I want to know. So we're going to call Brad O'Brien and get a comment. 303-713-8255. More right after this.
Very nice.
Man,
now
we're up against it again.
Yeah, for motorists using...
Oh, good work. But that 80 years of broadcast skills really plays
80
out
years,
there.
you son of a
Whatever it is. I don't know what it is.
About 144th Avenue. We're already starting to see delays both directions. We've had one accident at Arapahoe and Potomac. Looks like a bit of a slow spot there. East side of I-70 coming west from E-470 to Tower slow. That's construction. All the other freeways are pretty light. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room podcast with John Decker.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage, straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
If you are ever in trouble, the last thing you want to do is scurry to find an attorney. I've done the shopping for you. I know Joe Lazzara for many years. He's dependable and someone you want. Joe Lazzara. Here's how he does business. He will talk to you free of charge and give you that much needed legal advice if you're charged with something. If you like what you hear, if you want to hire him, he gives you a flat rate for the entire case up front, so you know the cost. Lazzara Legal, 303-429-6200, 303-429-6200. Let's talk about a steel building. You might want a garage. You might want a riding arena for a horse and a barn. How about a barn or a warehouse or an airplane hangar, whatever it is. If you want a steel building, you can go direct to the factory. Now, don't believe most of these salespeople that say they're from the factory, unless they say they're from GreatWesternBuildings.com. This is a true factory in Colorado, serving all 50 states with 100% American steel guaranteed for life. If you're looking for a steel building, GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Thank you.
All right, we got that. Okay, Brad O'Brien.
I'm not going to involve Great Western. They're a great, great company. But I am looking for someone to recreate Epstein's temple.
What was on that island? I never actually did see. What was on that island?
It's a great way to spin it, Tom. You know exactly.
No, seriously, what do you think was on it? Was it opulent?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it was like a really, really nice Motel 6. Threw as much money at it as he could, but yeah.
It was a lot better than that shit.
What I want to know is, was it totally private, or could people go there for vacation?
No,
private.
Definitely private.
And where is it? Where is it actually located?
Just south of because it's Little St. James. What's the big island
it's
right
St.
above
Martin,
it?
I think, Shannon.
Is it St. Martin right above it?
Yeah. And I just hope...
Who owns it now?
Federal government. No, I don't.
Oh, that's a great... Hey, Google. Who owns Little St. James Island?
Hey, Tom?
Yeah?
So I just spoke to Chris, and he said the county, the code enforcement is no longer dealing with it. They sent it to the city attorney for Adams County. So he's going to send me some stuff, and I'm going to call the attorney.
We're wasting our time on this. This guy, 100%, even if he doesn't own it, according to Adams County, if he is the closest property owner, he's responsible to clean it up.
I have a similar property like that has that easement and there's trees on it, and I'm required to take care of the trees, even though the city of Denver owns it.
Yep.
I mean, I'd be happy. You know what?
This doesn't care who owns it.
Yeah.
Epstein's Island was purchased by
Donald Trump.
I guess. Stephen Deckoff in May of 23 through his firm SD Investments.
How much was it?
A division of Black Diamond Capital for $60 million.
$60 million for your own island? That's not bad.
No kidding.
Marc Mager should have bought it. Great place.
Yeah.
You can run your...
Hey, I wonder, there's probably no property taxes, right?
I wonder how that works. I mean, who owns? It's not its own country.
If you're the owner, you're the mayor and the governor of that.
No,
island.
I get it, but I wonder who has jurisdiction over it. Somebody does.
That is a good question. I would think the owner of the island. It's not like a British protectorate or a territory of the United States. That's a good question.
Well, it's a territory much like the D.C. territory.
Much like Puerto Rico.
I mean,
It's going to
Epstein-
cost him a fortune to
USVI.
fix this.
Huh.
What, fix the island or fix the easement?
No, clean it up. Just clean it up
Oh, my God.
afterwards.
I'd be willing to go over there and spray that. I'd get some really good chemicals.
Even the dentist office, did you see the pictures of that?
Where's that at?
On the island?
They actually have... Get out of here.
Mark, it's true.
What files are you guys looking at? All right, stand by.
iHeartRadio app.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Brad O'Brien is an attorney at law we use for real estate all the time for real estate information. And we'd like to ask his opinion on this. So basically, Brad, there is a property adjacent, let's just say it's right along the street, and it goes up to this guy's property line he's claiming, and it's like public right-of-way. And the county is saying he must maintain that. And he hasn't. He refuses. He says it's not part of my property. And they say they're going to do it under the blight law, and they're going to put a lien on his property because of the money it's going to cost. Do you know anything about those rights of way? And can they impose a requirement on property owners adjacent to them?
I'm not familiar with that. I know that the counties can come in and cut your grass for you if you're not doing it and charge you basically.
Yes. Yes.
To take down those weeds on your property, but not public property. But maybe there's something like that out there, but I'm not aware of it.
Okay, you're just not aware of it, but it could possibly be. Here's another really quick question. We might run out of time, but if a townhome development suddenly realized, it wants to get a handle on things, can they go out and require that improvements 10 years old have to seek approval?
To do what?
Can they go out retroactively and say you have to get approval for those improvements if they've been there for 10 years?
Oh, no, there's a statute of limitations on that.
If you could hold on, Brad, I would love to hear about it, or we'll call you right back. Hang on.
Very nice.
This is...
Did he hang up again? I didn't do it that time.
Not your fault. He mistakenly hung up.
Just like I did the first time. Samesies.
Well, yeah.
Did you hear that about Brad, whoever it is?
No.
Can he hang on because we cut him off mid-sentence?
Oh, sure he can.
Oh, sure.
He has something good to say about that I'd like to hear.
Hey, Brad, can you hang
That
on
was
for a
good,
second?
wasn't it?
And,
Oh, no, there's a statute of limit.
okay.
Oh, we got to go.
Yeah, we got to go. That's funny.
That's like one of my favorite comedy bits.
Well, it's a hard break.
And don't forget, the most important thing is the
music.
Wait, what? It's like honeymoon in Las Vegas. When you jump out of the plane, pull the red cord first and then the blue one. What's that? Oh, no, he's just kidding you. It's the blue one first. Wait, what? Don't.
I love that movie.
Oh, huge deal. Jimmy Kahn. Oh, so creepy.
All right.
Jessica Parker running down the stairs in the hotel, boobs bouncing. That's about the only time I've ever ogled a
I wonder
woman
why
like
they
that.
turned it over to
Oh
the
my God,
attorney's
look at
office.
her body.
Because they want to sue them to do it. So that means they are going to take him back.
Both requests per minute. Let's see.
Because I think they do have to take him to court before they. But Tom may be right about that. They could just clean it up and put a lien on the property.
And generate.
I did see that about Nancy Guthrie today. Somebody said, so a guy that tried to use some weeds to cover the Ring doorbell has eluded our federal government.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I responded to her.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that
freaking DB Cooper apparently out there
DB
grabbing old
Cooper.
ladies? What the hell? Got no leads.
a guy with a Walmart backpack and holster?
Hey, by the way, I have 2 of those backpacks, and they are incredible for the price. $9 backpack. You can beat the hell out of them. They last forever.
I don't think they'll ever find that lady. It's too long now. So, Mark, did you pick up your Tesla yesterday?
He's going today, I think.
Oh.
Hmm.
Also, I'm going to send you an email. I need help with a court case I'm working on.
I must say that I'm at a point in my life where I would miss AI so incredibly. Oh, I use it a ton. That and Gemini both. I use deep layers of it, deep, like custom layers. I'm so into it. I program it. I have custom bots.
You need more information, you pump it, better it contains whatever.
But I literally, what I've done is use the engines with API feeds to an app that I make for myself using Python. So in other words, it goes out and grabs chat, or it goes out and grabs Gemini, but I have it within my own, and it specializes. So I write instructions to it where it specializes in certain functions and certain things. So it's become so invaluable. I have one for aviation. It's a specialist.
Sure.
I have one for finance. It's only for that. It can answer other questions, but it's wasting it.
Hey, I'll be back in a few minutes.
I learned through AI and through reading and YouTube, but I learned Python and I've learned JSON language and I've learned Jinja. These are languages that AI understands. It's way more than a chat or a project. It's taking the engine of the AI, but not the interface. Do you see what I'm saying? You make your own interface. So that's part of it. Part of it's Python, part of it's Jinja, it's called. And then part of, Markdown. Markdown is a lot of text, but it's in a special format. So Markdown, Jinja, JSON, and Python. Those 4 languages go into it. And then you make modules, and then you string these modules together, right? That's the back end. And then it compiles into an app. So it's my app, but I'm paying, tiny fees for the APIs to feed it. So my aviation one is primarily chat. My finance one is primarily Gemini. You can mix the two. You can go out and grab Perplexity if you want. You can grab whatever one. Engine, you just have to subscribe to get an API, which is a fee.
Ripped off, bad news.
So you're using.
You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help. Come and make.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. I have K&H Home Solutions with us. Let me bring them up. They're at the home show. What are you guys featuring at the home show, by the way? It's Denver Garden and Home Show. I hear it's fantastic. Hundreds of vendors. Where's your booth, first of all?
We're booth 313. 313. We've had forever.
313.
313. Yep.
Where is it roughly from the entrance?
You're going to go in through the main entrance and hang a right, and we're kind of towards back by the burger bar and everything that's back there. They have food concessions.
That's a good area to be.
Yeah, exactly.
313. What are you featuring?
We got a bunch of different products. Obviously, windows and doors mainly, but siding. And we wanted to talk a little bit about kind of what Mark was talking about with one of the other people in regard to the different fire regulations and things changing.
There's a lot of new fire regulations for certain areas.
Yeah. And like he was saying, it's a very broad spectrum. It's not just in like what you would think up in the mountains or anything. It's across.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay, so it's not just wooded area.
No, it is. I mean, this last year or year or two ago, we had that big fire up in Louisville. And so that kind of changed a ton of it. And actually, Matt actually has a lot of information about it if we can.
And by the way, I should have mentioned, we're talking to two guys from K&H, and we have Matt and we have Robert. Matt was, are you talking about fireproof siding?
Yeah, I'm talking about non-stick.
Really fireproof?
It is fire resistant.
Yep.
Okay. So if it sparks, it's not going to go up in flames, right?
Yes,
exactly.
And they also get really in depth with your soffits and your soffit venting. They actually have ember proof.
They meaning the authorities.
There's different types of codes that you have to follow when you're inside of these zones.
Yes.
And it does relate as well, not just to your siding, but your soffit.
Right.
It also can affect windows.
Material itself.
Yeah, roofing material as well.
Yeah. Because the days I can say of shakes are gone, right?
100%.
Yeah, I mean, you'll never see a shake roof.
Not in Colorado, not anymore.
They burn.
There's a few still out there, but
God, they should.
They really shouldn't be. You're putting your home at risk having those.
Right.
Okay, so we're talking about fireproof and fire resistant materials.
Right.
Is that in decking too?
Decking is going to be across the board. I mean, really, the bigger part is your insurances are going to start looking for what they're calling WUI zones. And
I hear homeowners insurance is outrageous.
Skyrocketing, yeah. And even if you're just across the street from one of these zones, your insurance might even just drop you because you don't have the right products.
I want to go to Brad O'Brien real quick because I had him hold. And then we'll come back to you guys.
Absolutely.
Brad O'Brien Legal Services is real estate law. And this is very interesting. Brad, I was in a hurry, so I couldn't lay this out. Here's the situation. So this woman owns a townhome, right? And she's owned it since 2016. It's a 2-story townhome with a deck in the back. She recently got a letter from the HOA saying that she's in violation of the covenants and she has to stop, whatever the hell that means, and she has to seek approval for her deck. She bought this in 2016, and the deck was on there. And Victor, who is her friend, assures me that she's never improved it or did anything to it. So he didn't understand the stop or desist order, whatever the hell it was. Victor, what is the actual notice she got? What is it called?
It's a courtesy notice
of
violation.
Oh, a courtesy notice. Okay. And
then the the email we just got says regarding the notice of violation. So I guess you could.
So
call
she
whatever,
got she
but
got
it's,
two
it's
communications. She got two communications from them.
Right.
One is the first one, which was a courtesy. The second one was a notice of violation. And in that notice of violation, they said they're going to all homeowners in the development, right?
Well, it says that the board is looking to approve all exterior improvements, and that we need, she needs to fill the form, submit with the dimensions and the particulars of the deck to
Okay.
them.
Okay. Brad, does this sound weird to you that they would do this after 10 years?
Weird. I don't know. It sounds like they weren't doing their due diligence a long time ago, but there is a 1-year statute of limitations under Kiowa.
Hold on a second. Somebody hung up. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so an HOA has 1 year from when they find out about some violation of their building restriction to commence an action on that. And but it runs 1 year from when they knew or should have known of the building violation. That's the question. When did they know?
But don't you think it'd be a pretty tough argument for them to say it's been there 10 years and they just noticed it?
Yeah, could be. Although was this deck visible, or is it not visible from?
That's a good question. Is it visible from the street, or is it visible? Let's go there.
No, it's not visible from the street. It's actually feeds into a little private section that has a 7 or about an 8-foot wall, 8-foot fence. Sorry.
I wonder if somebody complained about it. Is that possible, Victor?
Well, that's what leaves us a little confused. The neighbor states that she knew the neighbor here, and that it was built about 3 or 4 years prior to us moving and purchasing this property. And so you would think if someone were to complain, they would have complained a long time ago.
Victor, is this like your common law wife or your partner that you're living with?
Well, it's her place.
No, I get it, but you live with her.
Right.
Okay. So you guys have been there since 2016, or she has.
Right.
How long have you been there?
Same amount of time.
Okay. The reason I ask is I wanted to know if you were ever witness to her doing anything at all to that deck.
No improvements other than just putting weatherizing it with the paint.
Yeah, okay. So, Brad, what should they do, do you think? Obviously, the HOA is asking for an application for approval.
Well, they might try to get it approved after the fact, 10 years after the fact. They also might look in their records or their seller's records for actual notice given to the HOA that this deck was going in to prove that the HOA had knowledge of it, and so that to start that 1 year clock a long time ago.
Is it possible that a 1 year clock could have started really this late? Have you heard of that happening with statutes?
Well, if this is a hidden area not visible to anybody and nobody ever gave the HOA notice of it, how would the HOA have known?
Okay.
How should they have known?
Victor, you got to figure this out, because that's your one hook. If you can show that they knew about it and didn't do anything about it, it's going to be grandfathered in.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, every month they come and inspect the property, the HOA.
What do you mean every month? What do you mean every month?
Well, there's a person that comes to see if there's any violations going on with
every month.
Trash.
Are you telling me?
Yeah,
now, hold on. Do they go in the back?
Yeah, they go.
So
in the
you're
back
telling
and
me
in the
that
front.
since she's lived there, The HOA has sent a representative to inspect the property 192 times.
I would say they do it monthly.
Or not 192. I got the math wrong on that. I'm sorry. It was 10. It's 10 years times 12. Okay. 10 times 12. So 120 times at least they've been at the house looking at it.
Not only that, but we've received other. She's received other little violations regarding dog toys, or
So,
the deck
in other words,
being
so she's received enough notice to know that they knew about it, or should have known.
Right.
Brad, what do you think about that? If they yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. They inspect. That's highly unusual that an HOA comes to inspect once a month, let alone once a year. So yeah, they should have known if they viewed it once a month. They've seen it. They should have known that it was a violation.
Victor, you guys have to talk to the HOA and say, look, maybe where is that statute of limitations noted, Brad? Where is that noted?
It's in CRS 38-33.3-123-2.
Okay, we're going to get that off the air before we let him go, and we're going to give that to you, Victor. Okay, we're going to take a break and come back with more, too. So get that. Kachina, if you could just get that CRS number and feed it to Victor. Victor, you got to let him know that there's a statute of limitations, and you don't know why they're bugging him right now. But I'll tell you this, Water Pros can make your water the best water, and you need it. If you're looking for health, look for good water, because we drink so much water, kitchen sink water, without ever buying bottled water again, just $1,100. That's reverse osmosis. A whole house system is $41.95 for conditioning your water. Waterpros.net, the best systems, the lowest prices. 303-862-5554.
Thank you.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
The U.S. women's hockey team faces Canada in tomorrow's gold medal game, looking to avenge their loss from the Beijing Games in 2022. Forward Kendall Coyne says the team is ready.
And to rely on their experience, rely on their preparedness, and we're ready for this moment.
The Americans dominated Canada in round-robin play. Meanwhile, at the Olympics today, gold for the U.S. as Michaela Schifrin wins the women's slalom.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
Wave 8 Wealth Management is a company I began because I wanted a place where I could invest my money directly with our advisors, where I could have say in it, where we would babysit my investments. Because most financial advisors, do you know what they do? They send your money to bigger advisors and collect a middleman fee. They don't know you. They're not beholden to you. I want you to try another way. I want you to try Wave 8 Wealth Management. Look us up, okay? Wave8capital.com or call us 303-771-HELP. A free review of all of your finances and an unbiased look. I've been helping consumers for 45 years. 303-771-HELP.
Thank you.
.com. We have a movie event coming up tomorrow. That is tomorrow at 6:30. Go to mymoneymovie.com. Get signed up. We still have some free seats. It's going to be at the AMC 14. It's going to include popcorn and drinks. And the movie is The Baby Boomer Dilemma. Go Google it, watch the trailer on it, and get signed up quick. mymoneymovie.com. mymoneymovie.com.
Did you watch the Super Bowl, Tom?
Yes. Crazy shit, man.
I was down in Costa Rica last week, and I couldn't get it to stream on any of my apps because I was out of the country. So I think it was the first one I've missed in...
You missed it all then, didn't you?
20 years, maybe?
Oh, my gosh.
So it felt weird. Broncos should have been in it, but...
Yeah, that was a heartbreak.
Did you just said that it was a crazy game?
It was it was a crazy game. It was a boring game.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I wondered why you were saying that.
At least the Patriots didn't win.
That's why, because it was boring.
Oh my gosh.
So I didn't miss much.
again, I should do something to improve my condition in life.
There is this really interesting map that you can look at if you're considering, putting new siding on your house, and it shows all the different wildfire zones, and you can really zoom in almost to the street and see if you're in that area. So if you're, considering it,
wow,
really pinpoint where you're at, and it's just really cool to look at how broad the range
I'm
is.
going to be driving up to Winter Park for that handy-capable skiing thing. Like I say, it's kind of, it's nice being around the handicap athletes. It makes you feel like you should be more thankful for what you have.
They're amazing.
I know they're amazing. That's the problem. Is that I think, okay, yes, I should be more grateful about having a healthy body and all of my limbs. But these, and I've told them before, you people park closer. Everybody cheers for you. You get medals. You're never taking your wallet out once to eat in this town, so shut up. But otherwise,
just a little bit of jealousy.
A little bit. Yeah, I told we had a Marine who had lost his legs in battle, who was skiing. I told him that. I said, "Shut up! You're getting your ass kissed. You know it." He goes, "Yeah, don't tell anybody." That was fun. It was like when I used to do remotes at Craig Rehabilitation Hospital. I would tell them, I'm so sorry, but looking at you in that halo and the contraption makes my back hurt. And they'd laugh. Oh, yeah, boo-hoo.
I did their...
Shout out to Will. Always eating in our meetings. I did this post yesterday.
Yeah.
That's a hospital that should have a lot more...
Because he's not been feeling good, and he hasn't been able to come to games.
Children's Hospital has like
easy.
Well, who doesn't
close
love
to
the kids?
2,000.
It's obvious from the records, from the report.
You don't have to have
People
followers.
love children.
You can just go live.
Let me try it.
Do it.
Can I do it right here?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a pain in the ass, though.
Would that be a proctology convention? Oh, here we go, coming back.
Interview podcasts? Listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Kev. K&H Home Solutions with us again. They're at the home show, and I do want to talk to them about a few products, basically. We're talking fire-resistant products. They're going to start being required in a lot of areas. And Matt, you were telling us, or telling me off the air.
Yes, sir.
Or off the, we were on YouTube, but you were talking about a map we can go to see what area we're in. Are there different levels of fire areas, or is it just one main level?
There's different intensities.
And for different intensities, are different products required?
Yes, different products are required.
Okay, so give us an idea.
I would just take a look at it myself just because I think it's pretty interesting, but you can search it up on quick Google search. It is the Wildfire Urban Interface is what they call it.
It's called the Wildfire. It's actually called the Wildfire.
Yeah,
I'm writing that down.
The WUI zone.
WUI zone. So it's
kind of a
I'm writing it down though. It's Wildfire
Urban Interface.
Okay. And what do you find there?
You can zoom in right on your street and just see, am I across the street from a wildfire zone? And you can
is there a URL there that you can, or is it too long of a URL? Is that why you're not giving it? You're telling. Okay, it says if you Google wildfire urban interface
map,
I see it right there.
Yep.
It comes right up. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So this map will show. Mark, you ought to see what zone you're in. That would be interesting.
And it's amazing. I mean, there's zones even in the middle of Denver.
Right. You can even put your address into it and just to pull it up exactly to see, are you in this zone? Like Matt was saying.
WUI. That's what they call it too. WUI.
Yep. WUI.
Yep.
And
I don't see the actual map. I'm seeing articles about it, but I'm looking for the actual map. Is
it in the chat?
Is it? Can you put it in the chat?
Yeah, we'll copy the URL and put it in the chat, and everybody can pull it up. And but the bigger thing is your insurance. Those are the people that really care about it. Those are going to be the ones that are going to want to go, hey, we need to make sure you're compliant with the non-combustible products. So that's kind of the emphasis we're putting on it today. Is it's a big deal. It's new. It's as of July
1st, yes, sir.
It's going to start coming into play. So we just want to make sure our homeowners are prepared and that we can offer products that are going to be able to combat against that.
In which we do.
Yep.
Okay. Give me an example of would windows even matter?
Windows do matter, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Any exterior cladding that's on the outside.
At all on the outside of your house counts.
Yeah.
So decking, roofing, soffits, fascia, siding,
windows,
doors.
Yes, sir.
Everything, yeah. And even, vinyl is actually considered a Class A just because it melts in place. It doesn't combust, right? So that's where you get away with it.
So it's okay.
Yep. Whereas different siding products and stuff like James Hardy obviously is very, very good. It's fire resistant, non-combustible.
I'm putting in my address. I just found it.
Pest resistant.
Okay. This is really, really cool, folks. Okay. I have no legend, meaning I'm not there.
Yeah, you're good.
Mark, you ought to put your address in. I guarantee you'd light up.
I still can't find the website. Where's the website?
Okay, I found it here. I found it at...
I put it in there. The link's in the chat.
Oh, the link's in the chat, Mark.
Sweet.
I doubt they can post a link in our chat.
Oh, I copied and pasted it in there.
Did it go in? Okay, so
they can't. You guys
but we
can't
can
post links. No one can see it.
Oh, it'll actually filter it out?
Yeah.
Okay, text it to me.
Or
I'll
else
put
it
it
would
in.
be nothing but links to porn.
So text it to me.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Text it to me. Oh, you have my cell phone? It's 303. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that.
We'll get it off air.
Yeah. I'll give it to you, though. Yeah. This is going to be cool. We're going to post it in the link. So what you do is you put an address in, and it shows the fire rating. Now, if you don't have an index, if you're not in a fire-prone area, you can use whatever products you want. Right?
What's the name of it, though?
It's called the WUI interface, Mark. It's
And how do you spell WUI?
Well, WUI, and that stands for Wildlife Urban Interface Map.
Yep.
Yeah, just Google that.
Yep.
Wild Urban Interface Map. Wild Urban Interface Map. It'll get you a map.
And James Hardy is one of the main products that we're going to use to meet the code for this new.
What about a line siding? You guys use that?
We do use a line siding as long as it's Class A. And again, vinyl is Class A, so there's different areas that we can use.
And Alpine windows, right?
Alpine windows, yep, they're fiberglass windows.
Does Alpine make doors too?
They make like patio doors, sliding glass doors. They don't make entry doors.
Okay.
But yes.
So no-nos would be the wood siding, obviously, or wood roof of any kind, or good old-fashioned wood doors.
No. Hardy does carry a wood tone package that is actually...
that's wood tone, though.
Yeah, it's actually a cedar product that they actually treat to be fire resistant to meet Class A qualifications.
Is that a siding or is that a
siding? They do it in everything. Post siding.
Really?
They aren't really in bats and everything like that yet, but they're working on it. And now you see it on a lot of like the Starbucks, Whole Foods, that type of stuff. Those new modern looks they're going for. That's the James Hardy wood tone.
I want to know if I got this wrong or not, but I thought last time you guys were in, you said you did something that surprised me. I'm hoping I don't have the wrong company. Do you do pergolas or?
We do. We have a.
And it was a really cool one that didn't require maintenance. And you showed me a picture of it.
Yep.
And I said, I have to start promoting that. And I never wrote it down in your notes. Tell us about those, because I get a lot of people asking about those.
Sure, yeah. It's called Structure of the Rockies.
What does it look like? An octagon or a pentagon?
It's versatile. They're custom made too.
They're custom made.
Yep.
And how are they for fire resistance?
They are all metal, so they're going to have a Class A rating as well. There is electrical in them,
but so you can get them. They're pre-painted. You don't have to maintain them.
Nothing pre-painted.
Can you enclose them?
You can enclose them. You can put TVs in them, fans in them, lights in them, block the sun, block wind.
Now, do most people install those in their yard as opposed to next to their house? I mean, or on their patio where
we're usually tying them into the house quite a bit, honestly.
So you can enter them from the house.
Yeah, and you can tie them in.
Wow. Where can people see those? On your website?
Yeah, you can I would go to Structure of the Rockies. They're going to have a vast...
That's who actually makes them, Structure of the Rockies?
Yeah, STRUX.
Oh.
Structure of the Rockies. And you'll be able to kind of see the...
Yeah, if you just Google STRUX, it'll come right up.
Yep.
Oh, man, they're beautiful.
They
are beautiful.
Heating elements and different things you can put in them. They follow the sun, so...
So you can have these 3 seasons a year or 4?
4. All the way around. You can put heaters in them for the outdoors. I mean, this last winter would have been very...
All like a conventional pergola. They're like an extra room.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, that's exactly what we're trying to do is increase the outdoor living space.
Mark, you should see these. These are really cool. I never realized this. So you can have them with sides that actually come up and down. Yep. Power side. They come up power.
Yep. Power, fans, heating elements, all electrical.
Wow.
They are very nice, high end,
very high.
And they can be used on a commercial aspect too, not just in the residential. We've done.
Have you been doing a lot of these?
The market is crazy right now, and it's great. It's been.
They are fabulous.
Yeah, they are. They're very.
Holy crap! They're beautiful. You know, we've all seen these patio rooms, and I'm just gonna say it. You're not saying it, like Champion does in those. Yeah. Those are, in my opinion, they're okay. I don't like them.
Right. Yeah, I would agree.
This is classy.
It is.
This
very high end.
This can go. That's what I'm saying. This can go on any home.
Yep.
Now let's talk about that dirty word, high end. 2 words. Are they very expensive?
You get
what you pay for. Exactly. You took the words out of my mouth. But how are they compared to building a patio? Like if you stick built a patio,
it's extremely more cost efficient than building like a stick built patio in addition. A lot more cost efficient on that end. And
you put over concrete or pad. You can even put them over here that's over stamped concrete.
Yep, over concrete. Anywhere that you really want to extend your outdoor living space, we can do it. And then again, like on a commercial aspect as well, we've been out at the zoo doing some quotes.
No maintenance on the dang thing.
No maintenance.
Now, what kind of ceiling is that I'm seeing on those?
That one actually moves. You can actually electronically have them move with the sun. So if you're trying to keep sunlight out,
it's like a giant blind.
Yeah, essentially, yeah, electronic.
And then you can close them.
Then you can close them if you want it off altogether. Different screens for bug shields and stuff like that. Like they're very.
And I see the heating elements you can build right in.
Yep.
And golly.
Yeah. They're extremely versatile, all kinds of different colors to match, make sure your HOA is compliant with all these things. They're very, very nice.
Have you been doing, like you said, it's been crazy, the demand?
It's been good. Very good.
Yep, they're powder coated finishes.
Yeah,
you can even get a wood grain finish, custom colors. It's aircraft grade aluminum.
Yeah, see, I'm writing it down now because I'm definitely gonna be talking about it.
Sure.
Hey. So that's K&H Home Solutions, 303-421-7100, khwindows.com, 303-421-7100. And speaking of your home, the lowest price furnace replacement anywhere, renewhomeinnovations.com. You want the guaranteed lowest price plus the quality. You get a price, they beat it, or just call them. They have the lowest price. renewhomeinnovations.com, 303-904-2000.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver.
An
iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're still dealing with a delay up on I-76. We actually had a closure there westbound at 144th. That's near Bar Lake, and traffic is still tied up in the area. They're making some progress in reopening the highway. We've got one fairly close in that area, Highway 85, actually at 120th. Looks like there's some slowdowns through that area also. East side of I-70, a little busy heading from E-470 to Tower. It's construction related, as well as southbound 25 coming into downtown, and Parker Road right around E-470 has been slow also. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk Podcast. Step with us into the world of music. I bring you up-close conversations with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Discount bath, those are words you normally don't hear together. If you're looking to spruce up your house, that seems to be our theme today. You can get a beautiful bathroom at the guaranteed best price, best value. And I'm going to tell you why, because that's what they do. Discountbath.com, and they want you to put them to the test as well. I love when people do guaranteed lowest prices. Discountbath.com. What you do is take your phone, your smartphone, go and video what you want done. Go and walk in the bathroom, say, I want to expand this wall. I want to do a double vanity, or I want to do a walk-in shower, or move the toilet, or do this or do that. Do it in any bath you have that you want to improve, and they send you a price. All you have to do is upload it to discountbath.com. Now, they'll get you a special upload link when you go there and answer a couple questions, and it'll be a private link. That's why they ask you a couple questions. Discountbath.com. And of course, they always love to talk to you about your project. 720-979-2322. 720-979-2322. Discountbath.com.
Go over there.
Thank you.
That's really fun. Yeah. Still trying to get the show. 46.
So I had a failed root canal. I got to go get checked.
troubleshootershow.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-8255. Jay has a question on fire codes and household products. We have with us Robert and Matt from K&H Home Solutions. Go ahead. What is your question, Jay? Welcome.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, man.
So I'm driving along here, and I'm seeing literally for miles and miles and miles and miles going down Kipling Street. Huge lines of fence. They're all made out of bone, dry, wooden cedar planks. Are they going to make it so you can't have those? I
imagine you'll never have those again. No, I don't know, though. It depends on what region you're in. I guess if you're not in a fire region, there's nothing to preclude you from having wood, right, guys?
Correct.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah, correct. And and also it's a matter of when you're doing the repair. So it's not like they're just going to come through and steamroll and go, hey, you have to change it right now. But when you're doing,
well, of course, they don't go retroactive and make you change everything.
Exactly. But when it does come time to replace it, you're going to see a vast change in the materials being used to build.
Yeah, there's a big emphasis on that.
Actually included in this stuff yet?
What's that?
Is it included right now in the building codes right this minute, you mean, if you go to rebuild? I imagine. I don't know, guys.
So they started working on this.
Take effect.
They started working on it last year, July last year, 2025, and they wanted to give everybody, all the counties, a year to adapt to that. So that's why July 1st is when it's all actually going to start taking effect.
Oh, July 1st.
Yep.
Well, that'd be a huge difference.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And, it's about time, don't you think, Jay? Or are you against it? Or you think it's too overreach by the government? What do you think?
I think if you're going to be sharing fence line and you're in an area like that, it just makes sense.
Yeah. It's all about the protection. Just so
you might want to protect it.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of fencing, that would affect even fencing, right?
Oh, 100% fencing.
So we're talking about all building products on the outside.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
And anything surrounding.
So when
if you look at sheds at Home Depot,
sure,
none of those are fire resistant.
Nope.
No, and you know what? I'll tell you what, Jay, and thanks for calling, Jay. But what you have are outrageous homeowners premiums right now.
Yep.
I don't think you're going to get discounts for this. I think it's just going to keep them from going up higher.
Exactly.
They're going to stabilize possibly, but there's nothing they can do now. As far as I'm surprised that in hail-prone areas, they don't make hail-resistant roofs mandatory.
Yeah, sure.
Because if you're fire-prone, you have fire-resistant. If you're hail-prone, why wouldn't you have hail-resistant?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, it would make sense to me, but if you're crazy enough not to have a hail-resistant roof, you're just going around the merry-go-round. And homeowners' premiums are not going down. They're incredibly outrageous. In fact, I'm going to talk to Brian Burns a little bit about that. I have him lined up to come on. And I heard, I pulled up an article. I heard that some people are getting 60% increases, for goodness sakes, 60% increases in their homeowners insurance. And are there ways to save? We're going to go over that as well. So stay tuned for that. I'll try to get Brian up on Compass Insurance Group about ways to save money on homeowners insurance, or what are the things to look out for that homeowners insurance are sneaking into policies. He just gave a talk, I believe it was yesterday, right, Mark, at the home show. Brian Burns gave a seminar on how to keep your homeowners, or what to watch out for on your homeowners policy. Plus, we have Bob Perry from JFR Cars, who said there is a hybrid now. It's not a lease. It's not it's kind of a combination, or it's a new way to buy cars. We'll talk to him too, coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-8255. DenverRegen.com. You looking for stem cell therapy? DenverRegen.com.
Yep.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're still dealing with a delay up on I-76. We actually had a closure there westbound at 144th. That's near Bar Lake. And Traffic
And
is still
guys,
tied
I
up in
want
the
you to-
area,
I
but
wanted to
making
tell you
some
something else.
progress in reopening the highway. We've got one fairly close in that area, Highway 85, actually at 120th. Looks like there's some slowdowns through that area also. East side of I-70, a little busy heading from E470 to Tower. It's construction related, as well as south on 25 coming into downtown. And Parker Road, right around E470, has been slow also. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage, straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney that works like no others. First, upfront, free legal advice, and then flat rate pricing for your offense, so you're not nickeled and dimed. That's Joseph A. Lazzara, 303-429-6200.
Huh. Your buddy isn't there to talk. That's interesting. Can you do whatever that was on the screen to do? What was that?
Become the banker.
Oh, yeah. Can you do a 30? 1 minute ago or 55 seconds from now? 55 seconds it is. Yeah, well done. Dude, I am just barely associated with this thing, too. I appreciate your time. No, I do. Oh, man, if I was sitting there... Dude, if I was sitting there buying smokers and Model X's and whatnot, I wouldn't lift a goddamn finger for this thing. Are you kidding? Don't understand. Kiss my extra large ass. I know that you are besieged on all sides by life itself.
MyMoneyMyWay.com. I want to talk about annuities real quick. The closer you get to retirement, the more important that guaranteed check is every single month, like a pension. Imagine that, a retirement you can never outlive, and the guys over at MyMoneyMyWay.com can talk to you about it and give you direction. But go there right now, check it out, give them a call, talk to them. You're going to love it. Start thinking of your retirement now before it's too late. MyMoneyMyWay.com.
I mean, if I was Savannah Guthrie, I would be like, can we please turn this over to the FBI frickin' I?
Well, I thought they were already involved.
They are, but they're not working together because this guy has such a freaking large ego because he's elected. He wants to get reelected. And he thinks if he breaks this case, that's going to give him like an ace in the hole.
Well, being spotted at the Wildcats game was a point in his favor.
Oh, yeah, right.
They're undefeated. I'd go. I don't even like it, and I'd go. Undefeated, you got to be at that season. You got to attend a game.
Not in the middle of one of the biggest cases.
Both things are true.
Oh, my
Got a missing old lady, but for 2.5 hours, I'm going to be cheering on Arizona.
Oh, for God's sake.
Besides, he should have said, popular event. I'm here looking for clues.
Any one of these people can be the perpetrator.
Any one of them. I'm scanning the crowd. So the other part of hating Winter Park is that I'm not going to spend any money there. Food's too expensive. Just kiss my... If you're not going to be open at night and everybody getting drunk and doing drugs like I used to experience there, then F you. I'm going to bring my own little stove and make food in the hotel room. I hope they're ready.
Oh, I don't think you can do that.
Oh my God, that's the hottest thing you've ever said. It's right up there with the thing I hear the most when I'm working. Sir, you can't be back here. I've told one cop, I've thought of legally changing my name to that just to speed up court proceedings. You can't park here. The lot isn't open. Yeah, thanks.
I did find out yesterday from my Uber driver, who is a corrections officer overnight. He drives Uber during the day, and then he's a corrections officer overnight. That they get out of jury duty. All law enforcement gets out of jury duty. However, lawyers don't get out of jury duty. I find that fascinating. I don't know why.
Our own basketball coach Tad Boyle was in a jury last week. Very interesting. I've maybe gotten to the first stage or second stage of jury duty once. I'm obviously, with a not permanent address now, I'm obviously not asked very often.
I always get let go after the questionnaire because I got robbed at gunpoint.
Oh crap, does this say Valentine's Day is coming? Oh, I guess it is still March. That it's running till. All right.
Wasn't really listening.
Sorry.
I'm just trying to stay awake.
Well, you got 2 more hours. You gonna be all right?
Yeah.
Well, Dragon will keep it kind of fun in here. Oh, here we come.
Are forever.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-8255. So we're talking about building supplies and all of the new requirements being, imposed. But we also have other consumer news as well. Did you know, this is something I found. Maybe you guys know about it. Did you know that there's a law and it takes effect? Let's see, when did it take effect? It was a federal law passed in 2016, but people have not been enforcing it. It's called the Consumer Review Fairness Act. So what it says that a business cannot offer incentives or hold back for reviews.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So you guys know about that? So you're not allowed, before the business, some businesses were slipping in clauses that you can't say anything bad or you agree not to review. Right. But because review is freedom of speech, that's why I always say we're giving an on-air review because I am covered by this law and we're covered by opinion. And it's constitutionally protected when it's your opinion. And I said, when you give an on-air review, it's on the air, it's live. They can't say, we're going to sue you for that. Now, if you lie about something, you might run into defamation claims because you've defamed, you lied. The truth is always your best defense. If you give a truthful account and then say, for example, if you say the guy stole from me, but if you say it felt like I was being stolen from or it felt like I was being robbed, that's different than saying the guy's a thief. Now, the other thing is, there's all kinds of ways to do reviews and you'll never get hurt. But anyway, companies can't make you sign a clause that says that you won't disparage them. And they can't make you agree not to post negative reviews. And they can't say, by the way, we'll pay you so much money for a review or give you a discount for a review, or we will give you a discount or we will do something if you give someone else a negative review. So the whole idea of this law is to make reviews honest. So, for example, companies have used clauses to threaten customers, send collection notices, damage credit, listen to this one, and scare people into silence. The law prohibits banning or restricting honest reviews, charging penalties for negative feedback. We had a garage one time refuse to work on a guy's truck under warranty because he posted a negative review. That's against the law. So under this law, you can't say you posted a negative review, you don't get warranty work. You can't threaten legal action simply because someone is criticizing you. You can't threaten. Do you know how many times we've had people threaten legal action because of a negative review? And you cannot claim ownership of a review. You can't take a review and post it or claim you own it. Okay, so listen to this one. If a contract includes these clauses, they're unenforceable, and the FTC can actually fine the business, the Federal Trade Commission. That's who enforces it, along with state attorneys general. They should be enforcing it, but our state attorney general doesn't do much. I'm just going to be straight with you. They don't do much for the consumer. Okay, it doesn't protect defamation. So you can't lie. Remember, false statements cannot be presented as fact. Reviews that disclose trade secrets could be considered detrimental to a company, and they might be able to take action against you. Another one is obscene or illegal content. Okay, you can't be obscene or have illegal content. And if you make things up, you can be sued and get in trouble. So that's the bottom line when it comes to reviews. Now, Mark, what came to mind? Let's see if we're on the same page. When I said you can't post a negative review and the contract, that the contract can't keep you from posting a negative review or saying anything bad about the company. What comes to mind?
Well, it's probably different than what you're thinking, but
Luna.
The Luna clause. I was thinking when a bulldog goes after a bone.
Oh, that one. I'm going to talk about the Luna clause coming up. That's right. That's what it's called by us. The Luna, L-U-N-A, the Luna clause. I'm Tom Martino. We have K&H Home Solutions in the house. We'll talk about anything on your mind on the Troubleshooter Show.
That was very insightful. Thank you.
The Luna clause. Oh my God, what a great clause that was. Now I summarized a lot of these.
Yeah, I got to. You know what? I didn't get to do it yesterday.
What?
Stripping, hopping in the van, maybe not in that order.
You got a poker game lined up this afternoon, Doug?
I'm gonna.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, it'd be a nice day to drive up. There's no snow. We should have a lot of snow on the ground. It was supposed to snow a little bit last night, but it didn't happen.
If you think Zuckerberg hasn't eaten a baby, you're insane. It's at least 100% he's been offered baby meat. I don't like getting a text right after my shift. It's Pepper, see me in my office.
Doubtful.
Oh, they were trying to find her pacemaker by a Bluetooth. Did they just say that?
Well, they had that low-flying helicopter to try to locate the signal or cross triangulate or whatever. Oh, so tired.
Just got to reply that the people with the handy-capable race are going to set up all the promotional gear. God damn it, Dragonfly. Okay. Not to be harsh. Why am I there?
Seriously, I mean,
No,
it's better than trying to figure out some new technology on the fly.
yeah, Robin will take care of most of that, but
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Tom Martino radio show.
On the line.
I am more of this where people are intercepting their calls like this. Give your name and what you're
well,
calling
yeah,
about.
Kelly does that for you. What's so surprising?
No, seriously, that is like, I mean,
and it's a lot of Google phone numbers. I bet if you call your 999.
but here's what's an
5280,
insult.
it
If
does
it's
it.
one of my sponsors and I don't take it, then what?
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you
That's because I didn't leave it. I didn't leave my name quick enough.
Well,
all the time.
I might have her trying to call Brian Burns if I can't get
Hey, if
through.
you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Tom Martino for the radio show.
How professional.
Thanks, Tom Martino. Please stay on the line.
Hello.
Brian, it's Tom.
Hey, Tom.
You going to have a minute or two at 12:06?
Yep. I'll just step outside here real quick.
Well, you got 3 or 4 minutes before I go to you. So stay on. I'm going to put you on hold, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right. This is so cool that I figured out how I can take calls directly on the air from this, as opposed to having to go through the studio.
Yes, I can type.
Hi, Will. It's Bo from the Troubleshooter Show. Hey, I got your message. I'm glad that they're going to give you a credit for that waste connection bill. So let's wait till you actually get a check, and then give me a call back, and then we'll go on the air about it. So I got your message. I'm really glad that they're going to refund that 3 months of dumpster.
He wants to barbecue in his room.
So give me a call once you get the money or the credit in your account. Thanks. Bye.
As a matter of fact, I think 2 years ago I set up a little propane thing and did s'mores in my hotel room. Yes. Oh God, please don't set off the alarm. Please don't set off the alarm.
Because all these cripples can't leave. They can't get out.
Now that I
They
would
need to take
watch.
the stairs.
That I would watch and distribute medals for. You were the first to jump out of your window.
Oh my God.
at the Pope's request. You may not like it. You're probably going to bet that I fail. We'll find out together. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm your troubleshooter. We're here to help you solve your problems, answer your questions, take your complaints, make your life just a little easier. So welcome to the show, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Major Marc Mager with me. Major Marc Mager, you say there are a lot of things on your mind. I want to get to the meta thing you talked about after I talked to Brian Burns. I have Brian Burns coming on, but give us a hint. What is on your mind about Meta and the lawsuit? Is Mark there? Did he take off? Is he there? I think he's
up.
All right. I think I'll go back to him in a second. Let me bring up Brian Burns, Compass Insurance. And, okay, Brian, hello. Brian.
Hey, yeah.
Out of curiosity, when you're on hold, can you hear me on the air? I'm just curious because I'm doing this.
I cannot. It's just music.
Oh, damn. Okay. So listen, another curiosity question before we get to the topic. You're the third person I called where it says state your name and purpose for calling. How do you get that screener on your cell phone?
I think it's only when it comes up as a spam call, because it does, that number that you were calling from has it must be registered that way because it came up as spam, and I think when that happens, they force you to say what your purpose is.
But who? Do you have an app on your phone?
Yeah, I don't know if I didn't set anything, but maybe it's just something on an update on Apple or something, because it was just my iPhone.
Oh, because I called 3 people, and in each case it said, please state your name and the purpose you're calling. And I thought, who are you? Like the president? I mean, I was.
It happens when it's a spam call. That's the only time it happens.
How do you know that, though? How'd you know? Did any spammer ever tell you that?
No, it actually says suspected spam on the call when it's coming in.
Did it say Tom Martino suspected spam?
No, it didn't say Tom Martino, although once you said it, say your name, I saw it come up and say Tom Martino. Oh, okay, that's what it is.
When I call myself on this from my studio here, it says Troubleshooter Network or Tom Martino. Anyway, I was just curious about that. So I was reading consumer news, hot consumer news today, and it basically said around the country, not just here, around the country. There is a crisis, they're calling it, in homeowners insurance. They're calling it a crisis. I mean, what's going on in the industry? I mean, I'm sure you got a lot of pissed off clients. You're not to blame. But what is going on with what? If you can sum it up, why is this happening?
Well, I can tell you, I'm going to speak specifically to Colorado because that's my best, obviously. But you are not kidding. 2020, so just from 2020 to 2025, in Colorado, we've seen a 91% on average increase in homeowners insurance.
Oh my God!
91% now. The reason why, the bulk of it is Colorado's number 2 in the nation for hail insurance claims. Period. They're number 2 in the entire country for hail insurance claims. So Colorado is kind of unique. It's kind of like a perfect storm state because you have hail and wildfire. Those two just are 2 big exposures here in Colorado. But I will tell you right now, I think it's between 40 and 50% of a homeowner's insurance rate is based off of hail, the hail coverage.
Wow. Okay. So that's one of the biggest problems in Colorado. So really and truly, without cutting coverage, how do you protect yourself? Is there anything a consumer can actually even do for themselves?
Yeah. So, well, I mean, here's what we were talking about yesterday at that.
Yeah.
We teamed up with XL Roofing to kind of look at strategies to kind of get homeowners insurance down.
Right.
In conjunction with your roof. So what we were talking about is true hail resistant roofs, and I'm not talking about asphalt hail resistant. I know a lot of people upgraded that, and that's great, but I'm telling you, insurance companies don't reward you much for it. They have found actuarials that it just doesn't hold up against hail, like big hail. It just doesn't hold up. So what we were talking about is what would be the cost to upgrade to like a stone-coated steel, or like what Marc has, which is kind of a plastic. It's called F-Wave, that just absorbs those hailstones. It just doesn't do anything,
right?
Or concrete tile or anything like that,
right?
And so what Jay at Excel did is he showed the cost of these roofs, and they are more expensive. But I did a summary for him. I took just a random house, $500,000 house, and I looked at what the price was for asphalt shingle over 10 years. And then I looked at doing a stone-coated steel or that F-Wave or the concrete tile and what the savings would be. But in that, I raised the deductible for wind and hail, because if you're going to go with one of these really high-quality roofs, why not raise your wind and hail deductible?
Right, because it's hardly going to happen. Right.
And over just 10 years, just in insurance savings, it was $24,000 for one carrier and $29,000 for another.
You're talking about savings?
Savings. The premium savings over a 10-year period of time, because that asphalt roof, you're going to keep that deductible lower because you don't want to have to come up out of pocket for a brand new roof.
Right.
And so you have a lower deductible, and that price skyrockets over 10 years. Every year you're going to see a big rate increase on that asphalt roof until you get to 10 years. And so, as you can imagine, if I went further, if I went to 20 years, the savings would be substantially more. And we're not even talking about the fact that you would have to replace that asphalt roof probably in that time span.
Okay, so are you saying that it makes up for the cost of the roof if you have to go more expensive when you're replacing? It's more than worth it. Okay.
The suggestion is that you more than make it up over a 10-year period of time just in insurance savings, not even considering that you might have had to replace that roof again.
Okay, that's true, because then you'd have another deductible and all of that. So
exactly.
When you're talking about savings of installation, I have another obvious question. Why don't insurance companies encourage you to go to those? In other words, rather than making you absorb that extra cost, why don't they pay for that replacement cost?
Yeah, so in other words, why wouldn't they incentivize you and say, "Hey, we'll put another X amount of money in if you want to go up to a."
Right now, you pay your deductible and you get like for like.
Right.
But what if you said to your insurance company, "I know I had regular 3-tab. I'd like to go to F-Wave." They won't chip in any more money, will they? Even though it will save them.
Well, I mean, it would just go to the point of saying you want the insurance company to provide betterment at that point. It's not even replacement cost anymore. They're going the other way. They're going actual cash value.
That
would mean they would go the other way and say, "Hey, not only are we going to give you replacement cost, we're going to give you a better roof." I understand your logic. The idea being they're not going to have to make a claim, but there's nothing that's going to hold that insured to stay with them even. So they money and the insured could leave the next day.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It wouldn't, and the insurance would have no incentive to do it because they're not guaranteed to keep the customer. So, and they don't know, it's a gamble. Will another storm come or not? Are they actually going to save money? You're right. I mean, it's a terrible thing. I can't believe who's number one for hail, Florida?
I think it's Texas. I just saw in this article that Colorado's number 2.
Golly, and we're talking about big storms. I mean, how is rating? Will it ever go down? Like, do things? It took a while to earn that reputation. Can you earn it the other way? Can you earn a better reputation for hail? I mean, when do they rate states? At the end of every year, 5 years, 10 years, or what?
Yeah, it's an ongoing, every year you're going to see. They always report all their lost earnings and what what they look like at the end of the year. I'll tell you right now what's going to change. It's not going to be that we're going to get less hail, because I don't foresee that happening. I mean, weather experts don't foresee that happening. But where you're going to see Colorado insurance premiums, in my opinion, will go down, but it's because they're going to force you to take on more of the risk. And so it's just you're taking it out of one pocket and putting it in the other. I mean, I see it all the time. A guy came up yesterday at that seminar afterwards and said that he had called and got a quote from Liberty Mutual, and it saved him $2,000, and he was so excited. And then he found out what the agent didn't tell him is that his roof is 25 years old. He had replacement costs, and he went to actual cash value. So
which is nothing. He's not going to be covered
for the roof. He is out of pocket for the entire roof cost, even though he saved $2,000. He wasn't informed about what he was losing. So I just tell people, when you get a quote and it looks great, I promise you it's because you're taking on more risk. So we try to give people the option now. Hey, you want to have savings on your premiums? Great. But that means you're going to take on more risk in the case of a loss. That's just it's just how it works.
All right, then let's go cars. Are we talking because of hail? Cars are going to be hit too, right? We're going to have vast increases, or we've seen vast increase in car coverage, right?
Yep, absolutely. And a lot of it has to do with hail. I think Colorado ranks up there with one of the highest for distracted drivers. In other words, drivers that are using phones and getting into accidents.
Oh, really?
Traffic fatalities, I know, are up like almost 60% in the last 10 years.
Wow.
Part of that is just there's more people that have moved here, but part of it is honestly that we're a distracted state.
I think Democrats are bad drivers. I mean, that's what this. Who knows? I mean, so seriously though, car insurance, is it going up as badly as or as much as homeowners?
It has not been as significant as homeowners. I'll tell you what portion of the auto policy that has gone up dramatically, and people will look, if they look at their policy, their renewals, they'll see it. It's uninsured motorists. Uninsured motorists used to cost you $100 a year on your auto policy. Now you'll see it, and it can be $1,000 on some policies.
Oh, come on, just for uninsured motorists.
Car with multiple vehicles and young drivers or whatever, and you'll see an uninsured motorist cost can be up that high. I mean, I've seen it over $1,000. Now it's all relative to the entire premium.
Okay,
it is skyrocketed, but because there's a lot of uninsured motors or underinsured motorists in Colorado.
All right. We got more coming up. And Brian, thank you for being here. I'll let you go, and I appreciate it very much. Compass Insurance.
On my family.
Yeah. Home of the insurance checkup, 303-996-9000. That's where they do the free insurance checkups, 303-996-9000.
I'm Corey Rose, anchor at 9 News and proud mama who enjoys taking my kids mountain biking at Winter Park. I love
much time do I have?
for the day ahead with the latest headlines.
Probably about 5.
Okay.
Safety in our kids' schools or covering breaking news. From Aurora to Lakewood and everywhere in between, we've got you covered. Because when news moves fast, you need a team that moves with you. Make the move to Colorado's #1 streaming newscast. Make the move to 9 News Mornings. Live starting at 4:30 anywhere you watch.
Jordan Keanu, my friend, I want to ask you a question. There are so many people worried about retirement. Please explain in very simple terms, and I mean simple, how a guaranteed pension account protects both the principal and the gains along with the long-term care benefits.
Absolutely. The money is not invested in the actual stock market. You know, these companies, they're insurance companies. They're offering these annuities to guarantee you income for the rest of your life. And they give you guarantees that it'll grow. You can't go lower than 0% in a given year. And that means when the market's up, you're getting those gains. But when the market's down or crashes, Mark, that money locks in. You cannot get anything lower and lose your principal.
I heard one of the companies you deal with that's been around for well over 100 years has now upped the game to a fixed rate annuity coming in at over 7% a year.
That's correct. 7.25% every
That's
single
incredible.
year. It is. And then for everybody else who wants a bonus, we have the Performance Pro that's 17% still today.
So it really depends where you are in your life. If you've got 10 years before retirement, you might want to snatch up that 7.25. But if you want to retire in 3 or 4 months and take some money out of your 401k and instantly start getting that guaranteed check, you might want to do that other one with the 17% bonus.
That is correct. Absolutely, Mark. So please go on, tune in, and hopefully we'll see you at the movie coming up tomorrow.
I was going to say that really quick. We got a few seats open. If people want to come to the Baby Boomer Dilemma, just Google it. Great movie, free popcorn, free drinks at the AMC 14. Go to mymoneymyway.com right now. Get signed up. mymoneymyway.com. Thanks, Jordan. Now, I want to tell you about CMG. John Clace works for him. He's one of the branch managers, one of the bigwigs. John lends money out all across the country, almost every single state. So if you're listening to this, he can help you with a reverse loan, a line of credit, a traditional mortgage on a new purchase, a cash out to pay off high credit card debt. He can help you with everything. And because CMG loans out over $2 billion a month, they are the lender, you will always get great rates and low fees. Call John direct and call him now for all your home loan needs. 303-577-7206. He's done multiple loans for my family. 303-577-7206 or partnerinlending.com. Hey, Thomas.
Yes, sir.
I am leaving to get my car.
Okay. Have a great time. How are you trading yours in? Is that how it works?
Yeah, in fact, I got to go drop it off and pick up a check at the, unlike any other dealership in the world, we have always just written like a company check or whatever. Tesla makes you actually bring certified funds, which, honest to God, is a true pain in the ass. So.
Okay. Have a good time. I can't wait to see it. What color is it?
Blue.
Oh, cool.
Blue.
Congratulations, Mark. Maybe we'll see it tomorrow.
Maybe so. Bye.
See ya.
Picking up his car.
Application.
Greer. Rod Greer. Keep Pepper in the prayers. Who the hell am I texting?
trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So we have K&H Home Solutions with us. They're at the home show. 313, is it? Did I remember that right? Yes. 313 is their booth at the home show. And they're going to be showing a bunch of products that are both maintenance light or free and energy efficient. That's their hallmark. By the way, just so you know, this is like a 65-year-old company. This is third owner. I've known all the owners. They all honor what they do as far as their warranties. They've been out on things. It's incredible how much. Anyway, I have some texts here that have come in, and I'm trying to get to them right quick here. Okay, where is it? Let me find it here. Okay. My vinyl siding, by the way, this is not having to do with jobs K&H did. I'm asking K&H as an expert, what does it mean when your vinyl siding is warping and waving? Is that common with vinyl siding, or is that something that is a defect, guys? What do you think?
A lot of that's going to be based on the product, or if you don't have fan fold behind your siding, you are going to.
If you don't have what behind?
Fan fold, so it carries the profile of your lap siding, and it kind of backs behind it. That it's like a foam board that helps support the back of it with hail resistance and over time.
But the backer board is actually shaped like the shiplap,
literally. Shaped just like it, and it goes
really
before.
So it goes up over that. So it's like a lining of the vinyl. Do you have any vinyl siding that comes with a backing?
We do have. I want to say it's mill run. No, I'm sorry. And
is a line? Excuse me for my ignorance. Is a line siding vinyl siding?
Yes, it is.
It is vinyl.
Okay. Is it backed? Or is it just vinyl?
That's actually one of the ones that does come with a fan fold kind of built into it.
Built right into it. So it's kind of firmer and tends not to warp.
Yep, exactly. And that helps with that for sure.
Now, somebody said, I heard of fiberglass windows, many of them replacing vinyl windows. How do you stand on those?
Fiberglass, very high-end product. I mean, it's very, very bulletproof when it comes to longevity. If you're looking for a long-term window, that you definitely are probably never going to have to.
So it's better than vinyl?
I would say as far as long-term, it's better. As far as rigidity and malleability, it's a little bit harder to work with and more subject to being a little bit harder to operate. So
harder to operate as a homeowner?
As a homeowner, yeah, it's just a little bit.
Or it's harder to install for you guys?
Both, really. Yeah, I mean, you have to know what you're doing for fiberglass and vinyl. But
then somebody said, "This is." By the way, what I do is I dump my texts and my emails. I don't know if you guys do this into AI, which summarizes them.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They're cool, so you don't have to read everything.
It is really cool.
Is there a fiberglass siding?
No.
I'm wondering why. This would be too expensive, would it, to stretch out? To do a fiberglass extrusion on a siding or to make them that to me sounds like it might be cost prohibitive, maybe not.
Any of your clear coatings that's going to fail, it'll be first one to be subject to cracking and falling apart.
Somebody said they had a window. This is not K&H. They wanted 3 hours for them to come to the house for the sales meeting for windows. Come on, 3 hours?
It's a little extensive, I would say.
Yeah, it doesn't take that long, does it? If somebody wants to consult you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Will it take you guys 3 hours?
No, we'd like to be in and out within at least an hour.
Okay.
If you're there to buy and we're there to purchase, we have stuff that, we can show to you. And
okay, here's another one. Are there really siding? Is there really siding or a siding product that saves energy bills? I don't think so, right? Because that goes right on the very outside of the house, unless you have really crappy insulation and sheathing. Siding you don't buy for insulation, do you?
100% correct. No, I mean, it's going to definitely help defend against it, right? Because different wraps we use have different R values that'll help.
But that's the installation, right?
Yes.
That's the insulation. That's not the actual siding.
Yes, siding itself is not really going to add much insulating factor.
And somebody said, do they need to pull a permit we had people install windows without pulling permits.
It all depends on your county.
There are some that don't require it because you're not changing structure, right?
Exactly. Yeah, we're sitting in the same footprint.
That's exactly right. That's what I would think. So you don't need it.
Yep.
Okay. And what about we replaced the door, but not the frame? Now okay. Can you actually replace doors without replacing frames?
Sure. I mean, you could replace just the door slab if you don't want to replace the frame, but I would highly recommend against that just because
they're made to fit together, right?
And the frame is where we get all our integrity out of it. I mean, it's our job as installers to manipulate the frame around the slab.
And this one this is rapid fire. I love it.
Me too. This is fun.
Doors that stick only in the winter. So I thought doors would expand in the summer. So I'm not understanding the winter sticking. That's the part I'm not understanding. Because if anything, the door would be smaller in the winter, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So we don't know.
Yeah, no, that's definitely different. Is it a fiberglass door? I'd ask that because that is a little bit more subject to some of the drastic changes from the
but cold would contract things in the winter. And no matter what, I would think that if you have stuff that sticks, it would stick more with warmer weather.
Absolutely.
This is about a garage door as well. I have to adjust garage doors in extreme changes of temperature. Yes. Many times you do with extreme changes, especially if it's warm a long time, then it goes cold because the tracks can actually move. They don't tighten those tracks on purpose because they want them to move a little on their own, but they should move back and forth as you need them, and you shouldn't have to have somebody come out and do it. However, it does happen, okay? And by the way, that's one of the things One Clear Choice Doors does. They will come out and adjust them. And we've had them adjusted once at my house and never had to have them come back because they left just enough slack, not slack, but looseness where those guides bolt in. You don't tighten them. They're not really tight one way or the other, but the channel actually will move a little with the door to account for differences in temperature. One Clear Choice Doors, by the way, .com, 720-370-3987, 720-370-3987.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're still dealing with a closure on I-76 westbound lanes. This is at 144th near Bar Lake. It was a rollover accident, and they're diverting traffic. It looks like Highway 7 west to Highway 85 out of Brighton. It's probably the best alternate right now. Freeway volume everywhere else pretty light. We're not seeing any other real slow spots. 270 maybe a little busy out of Commerce City at times, and I-25 south coming into downtown. But it looks like the only other problem is a construction closure. That's westbound I-76, the ramp to Santa Fe. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk Podcast. Step with us into the world of music. I bring you up-close conversations with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, here is a mission that I take very seriously, and it's called Wave 8 Wealth Management. That's my company. By the way, we're going to be changing our name to Martino Capital, just for obvious reasons. So many people have said, is this Tom Martino's company? But anyway, Wave 8 Wealth Management was started by me many years ago for myself. I wanted to invest my own money. I didn't want to give it to an investment advisor because I knew they didn't invest money. What they do is act as a middleman and just put your money with a broker dealer or with another advisor. Once I did this, I found other people that wanted the same level of direct portfolio management. That's what we do. If you want to see what that feels like and the customization and how we talk to you directly and it's not lost in the shuffle, give us a call for a free evaluation. And I mean that sincerely. I won't steer you wrong. If you're doing great, you're doing great. If not, why not take a chance, huh? What about it? If you're not doing well, I will tell you, 303-771-HELP, 771-4357. That's 303-771-HELP. Martino Capital. Now, let's talk about Alliance Roof and Solar. If you are looking for a commercial solar system, you should be, because there are great government incentives. That's why they've gone to commercial. But let me explain this, okay? You may be eligible for a commercial system. You don't even know it. Even with a home-based business or an agribusiness, maybe you're a landlord. You want to put it in one of your properties, or maybe you need a warehouse or a factory or a conventional commercial system. And here's the great part about this, okay? The government incentives help pay for it, but then you can sell power back to your end user and make a profit. Alliance can tell you all about it. 303-704-2449. 303-704-2449. Thank you. Thank you. Do you do insurance? A lot of insurance work with hailstorms and stuff?
Through, but the other companies are really, really good at doing that. So we get very little. Storm chasers. I think he was right about Texas being number one. A lot of crews going down there too for a certain period of time. Typically, when we get windows from hail, it's like south side of the house. That's a good record. It's usually from the angle of the storm. Like south wall. As opposed to the whole house. Obviously, doing the whole house is better. That way, everything matches.
Mm-hmm.
Not going back with your original window. So then you're running like the bad frequencies.
630 KHAL, an iHeartRadio station.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. What is on your mind today? How can we help you? We ask that every single day. And we have David who wants to talk about a problem. David, go ahead. What's going on with you, David?
Hi, Tom. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
I had a health provider went to get my blood draw, do a blood test, and they lost the test, so they lost my blood, basically, is what happened.
So you went to get a blood draw and they lost your blood, so they got to do it again, right?
They did. The second one was successful, and then after 5 months of trying to find out what happened, he basically sent me a form letter.
Okay, David, let me get this straight. What was the lab draw for? Was it ordered by your doctor?
Yes, it was for my annual wellness check.
Okay, for your annual wellness check, they lost the first blood draw, had to do a second one, which went through okay. And what do you mean you got a form letter as to what happened to the first one?
Yes.
What were you expecting them to do that they lost your blood the first time? So, and I don't mean that to be a wise guy. I mean, what did you want them to do?
Well, I talked to him like 2 weeks after it happened. I told him I wanted a letter explaining what happened, a resolution, and an apology. And this dragged on for 5 months before they finally sent me a form letter. Just kind of the way they disrespected me and just gave me the runaround really kind of teed me off.
David, I'm going to tell you the truth here. If I had my blood drawn and they said, Mr. Martino, we lost your blood, you have to come in and get it done again, I would go in and have it done again, but I wouldn't expect anything. I wouldn't expect an apology. I mean, I don't think they were trying to disrespect you, David. I just think that that's highly unusual that somebody would demand an apology for that. Well, I mean that's my honest to God opinion. I'm just giving my opinion. Hold on a sec though. I want to get what's called a sanity check. Dragon. Dragon, you're a practical down earth guy. You go to get your blood drawn for your and they say, "Oh, Dragon, we lost your blood. You got to have your blood drawn again." What would you do?
Okay, as long as you don't charge me for it again.
Right. But would you want any kind of explanation or apology?
I might be a little concerned as to where it might have ended up, but it's going to degrade over time and be useless to anybody. So it doesn't. I don't think it'd bother me.
Let me ask my friends from K&H. What do you think? I'm just trying to get an honest to God opinion.
Can I tell you from a doctor's standpoint?
Okay, doctor, go ahead, doc.
I would say to patients, sorry, stuff happens. We'll redraw your blood. Right. It's not a big deal. I can't for the life of me understand why he's making a mountain out of a molehill.
Well, see, that I wanted to. What do you guys think? What do you think, Robert? What do you think?
I mean, I guess for me, yeah, I guess I'm kind of with Deputy Doc there. I guess, I mean, it's not a big deal. I would ask for the same thing, but
yeah, like I don't want to make him feel bad for calling in, but I don't know. He wanted. Let me ask you something, sure. David. What did you think? Like, what did you want to ask me? What did you actually want to ask me? Did you want our opinion or did you have a question? Because I want to try to help you. What did you want to ask us?
I wanted your opinion because you've helped me before and I find you very helpful.
Okay. My opinion is it shouldn't have happened. Yep. And it's stupid and it would bother me, but I wouldn't expect anything. I mean, yeah, a form letter would be even more of an insult, but here's the really key question. If you hadn't asked for anything, would you have even you may have not gotten the form letter. I think it's better not to get anything than to get a form letter. In other words, that's the insult, is to get a form letter. But I don't think they owed you anything to begin with. That's the point I was trying to make, is that I don't think they owe you anything. Now, unless, of course, if it would be different if this was a kid or you're deathly afraid of needles and you hate doing this and it's a big, giant, pain in the ass. One thing that maybe the lab could have done is have a phlebotomist come to you, like say, hey, you know what? This was inconvenient. We'll come to your home or office and draw blood. Maybe that would have been maybe, rather than making you make another appointment and go to a lab and all of that. But David, things like this happen. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you have any actionable event here. You know what I'm saying as far as legal?
David, this is Bo. I had a PSA test, which I thought was pretty important back in August. And then they sent me a letter about 2 months after the test stating they lost the whole sample. And I didn't think anything of it. I'm glad they let me know so I could go back in and get the test redone. No harm, no foul. I'm just glad David, I'm glad they let you know that it was lost and that you're able to retake that test.
I'd like to ask this, though. This is another good thing. What did the form letter actually say? What did it actually say? I want to know how you know it was a form letter, in other words.
It says, we sincerely regret the inconvenience and frustration this situation may have caused.
Well, wait a minute. How do you know it's a form letter? I mean, I don't know. How do you know it's a form letter?
Because for location, it has brackets, and then location, they didn't even fill in the place.
Oh, my. It didn't say to present occupant, or I get what you're saying. Oh, that sucks. But they said they sincerely regret it. I wonder how often this happens. Did you ever find that? Did you ask him, does this happen often?
No, but I used to work in a hospital. If I did something wrong, I was always held accountable. I was just trying to hold them accountable.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. That's exactly what I wanted to know. What does that mean?
Accountable.
That's what I mean.
They followed up on it and they notified him. That's being accountable. Not being accountable would be if they never told him they lost it.
Yeah. So, David, what I want to know is, what does accountable look like to you?
Not taking 5 months to send me a form letter would be a start.
Oh, it was 5 months. And during that 5 months, when you didn't hear from them, did you call them back from time and time again to remind them that you're waiting for an explanation?
Numerous times.
Yeah. See, I don't think they knew what to do with you. I really do. I think they're thinking, what does the guy want from us? Like you called numerous times to get what? To get an explanation or to get an apology? What exactly, when you called back numerous times, what did you say to them? Hey, this is David, blah, blah, blah. What did you say to them?
I asked them, every time I called them, there's no identifiable information. There's no case number, account number, tracking number.
So you'd have to explain the whole situation. You'd have to explain the whole situation, give your name and birth date. But I'm really trying to figure this out. And what would you say to them when you did call in numerous times? What was the conversation like?
I asked them the same thing. I'd like an explanation, a resolution,
got it,
and an apology.
An explanation, resolution, and apology. Okay. The explanation could be they lost it. I mean, obviously. The resolution is they did it again and they didn't charge you. And an apology, okay, I get it. David, I think you can't have a lot of things going on in your life for you to be this upset over this. So that's my honest opinion. I don't mean to drag you through the mud. I don't mean, thank you for calling, but here's the bottom line. This is way too much to call. I wouldn't have called back once. Now, which brings me to a story, but I have to wait for it to tell you right after this. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255.
Now, impact traffic.
Northeast of town, westbound I-76 closed between Bromley Lane and Eagle Boulevard. That's 144th Avenue. Due to an accident, the left lane of eastbound I-76 also blocked due to this accident. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through the greater metro area. On the south end, C-470 westbound, we've got an off-ramp closure to Santa Fe until 3 p.m. for bridge repair work. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk podcast. Step with us into the world of music. I bring you up-close conversations with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Fix It 24/7. They are the company that does the extreme clean, tune, and check to your furnace for the guaranteed lowest price of $39 if you're a new customer. Why? They want to show you how thorough they are. They want to be your HVAC company, and they're mine. Heating, plumbing, they do it all, okay? Electric, drains, and here's the deal. The part they're doing for $39 to your furnace is to show you how thorough they are. So when you do need something, you'll call them. Fix It 24/7. They take a couple hours. They take apart your furnace. They clean every nook and cranny, put it back together, adjust and tune it. So you have life and efficiency to your furnace. FixMyHome.com is the website. FixMyHome.com. Find out more there, and you can hit book now. FixMyHome.com. Book now. All right, let's talk about GreatWesternBuildings.com. They are a steel building manufacturer. By the way, there aren't many factories around the country, but every single salesman tells you they're from the factory. Don't believe it. You can believe it when they tell you they're from Great Western Buildings if it's in Grand Junction, Colorado, serving all 50 states. 100% American steel, guaranteed for life. The finishes are guaranteed for 40 years. GreatWesternBuildings.com. You need a building? Go there. You will love them. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Paid for by...
Well, 5 is the cutoff.
That's what they said. If it gets-
779.
But if it's going up and it's 4.5,
I did like how you could see the callers coming in
303
at the
779.
studio.
Oh, yeah.
It kinda, it's kind of cool to see the call list.
I have them here, but
it was fairly empty that day.
You're right. I
We
should
only
have
had
been a little
maybe
more proactive
3 callers.
Joe
they told you repeat the month.
that's a whole di-
That's
J
good. They
A
would have said 6 months.
N O.
I would have said I want to talk to urologist. But a month is reasonable.
JAN 0.
What do you
Oh,
call
I'm
it?
sorry. Oh,
Yeah, I had a prostatectomy.
Oh, is that when they took it out?
let me do it again. Sorry.
Because mine went up. They
QUI
biopsied and they found some early cancer.
JAN
Doc, how do they take it out? Do they go in through your stomach or up your?
No, well, 99 times out of 100, they use the Da Vinci, which is laparoscopic.
Okay,
You know
no
what that
problem.
is?
Yeah, there may be just little holes. And
Right, they use 3 little puncture wounds.
And blow you up, put air in. And
Yeah, they couldn't do that with me because I've had previous abdominal surgery. So there's always adhesions. And what you don't want to do when you you don't have to blow up the stomach. So the very first thing you do is you put a thin needle in and then you pump air in. Okay? If that the needle can perforate your bowel.
Really?
It's very, very unusual.
That's not good.
I probably did 500, maybe more. And one time we perforated the bowel. Maybe 1 out of 1,000 times. So it's so rare, especially you've never had abdominal surgery, right?
No, I've had a hernia.
Yeah,
and they've done it laparoscopically.
So it's so rare. But in my case, because they couldn't do like I said, I've had multiple abdominal surgeries, they had to do what's called an open resection, where they actually made an incision and took it out.
Where they make the incision?
Right here.
Okay, that's good. I thought they went up your peepers. Okay.
No.
All right.
Oh, they can't go up your penis because there's not enough room.
Okay.
That would only be one instrument anyway.
Right.
So but in your case, they would do it with the Da Vinci, which
Da
is
Vinci.
great for.
Da Vinci, like the.
Da Vinci is just the name of the.
Okay. Like the Italian painter.
Yeah, but it's
The
just
Da
the name of the
Vinci.
instrument they use. So it's a great thing for prostate surgery, because the one thing you don't want is to have the pudendal nerve hit.
Okay.
So when you do the laparoscope, it magnifies everything. So it's very difficult. It's very, very rare to injure the nerve.
When did you have it done, Doc?
When did I have it done? Maybe 5 years ago.
Oh, really? Pretty recent.
Maybe 10 years. I don't
Oh.
know. It was a long time ago.
Interesting.
So
Thanks for
told them-
sharing that. That's interesting.
So I told them I want surgery and then radiation. I don't
Get
want,
it. Yeah,
What?
get it out first, then do the radiation.
Well, two reasons. When you when you get it out, you can do the what we call the pathology on it, and you can actually see
Yeah, a little.
whether or not it it went past. There's a membrane around the gland. Okay, so if it didn't go through the membrane.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. Hey, by the way, if the guy had a colonoscopy, he'd had room to complain, then you'd have to come in for another one of those. I could see that. Seriously, that would be a real problem. By the way, one guy says our doors stick in summer mostly because we have swamp cooler and the humidity plus heat expands things anyway. Does the home with a sticking door in the winter have a dryer? Or I don't know what he's talking about. Let's see. Does the home with sticking door have a humidifier? Winter is drier unless they have a humidifier. So that would cause things to. Do you understand what he means?
Sure. Yeah.
So, okay. All right. I understand. Now, uninsured motorist coverage is going up because of all of the drivers who are illegally here not obtaining insurance. Look, I used to joke that one of the things people learn to say in Spanish is, "Hey man, I have no insurance," because I got bitter earlier when I got hit a couple times, and it was people who didn't have insurance and they didn't speak English, and I was upset. But I learned that's not true. I learned that it stems all kinds of people. By the way, remind me to tell you, this guy was complaining about lost blood. Remind me to tell you about a root canal that failed. I'm going to talk about that and more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255.
Tom?
Tim, I don't know what Tim means. Tim, I don't. Okay. When you were making calls earlier, we could hear everything. Yes, I intended them to be heard.
That's how
Hey,
radio
Tom?
works.
Hey, Tom?
Yes?
I'll tell you one thing. If that guy was my patient,
Yeah.
I would give him a 30-day letter and get him out of my practice.
Yeah.
If he's that picky about something that 99 out of 100 people wouldn't even care about, I would be afraid to have him as a patient.
Now, yeah, he seemed to be overly worried about that.
Yeah, what was the big deal?
He got noticed. They did the right thing. They let him know.
Yeah, as soon so something happened.
They were
didn't-
accountable.
Yeah, it didn't affect him in the slightest.
I know that was, I will admit, that was crazy.
A little nutty. So, Tom, I'm going to try out your Atlas accountants after the show.
They're good people.
I'm dropping off my my sister and I's returns, and we're gonna see what happens. And if they do good, I'm gonna use them permanently.
They're good people, really good people. And I'm glad you used Mackenzie. He's good. They're all good.
Yeah, I like Dan. Doc, is it complicated to remove the prostate? I hear it's because they're entangled, isn't it? Underneath the bladder.
Compared to the surgery I had, it would be a picnic.
In fact, I should call my guy.
You know that? It would be a picnic.
No, with the Da Vinci, it's pretty simple.
The Da Vinci. Is there a lot of nerve endings in the prostate?
There's not a lot, but there's one that's important.
And what happens if they sever that one?
Then you can become impotent.
Oh, not incontinent, but just impotent.
Right. Yeah, it has nothing to do with your bladder.
Okay.
It's two separate organs.
Right.
But the pudendal nerve, which goes from your, into your penis to allow you to have erections more easily, that's the one thing that can be affected.
Usually pretty easy to see that nerve. Is it pretty easy to see that nerve?
That's
is it
why
big?
Da Vinci is great for that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you coming in tomorrow?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not.
Oh, you're not.
Sue sent me a letter that they're full up.
Yeah, because I won't be here. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take my daughter to go see Rod and look at some used cars.
Get a used car.
Rod Greer.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to Tom's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's good. I'd love to have you.
I'm trying. Actually, I finally broke down and got my hearing test.
Yay! U.S. Central 1. I'm in U.S. Central 1. Okay, cool. Nobody's listening to me. Who the fuck cares?
I guess that's what
Congratulations.
Good.
Yay!
That's my API tokens. I just had to figure out what region I was in for this fucking computer.
A signal, like a real. It was like a 30-minute exam.
Wow.
They did a whole bunch. I was so impressed.
U.S. Central 1. U.S. Central 1. Let me take a picture of that. U.S. Central 1.
So I'm going to go back there and actually get hearing aids.
You buy them from Costco? Yeah, I hear they're very reasonable.
Yeah. So that's what I've been trying to call.
Do you have hearing loss in both ears?
It's almost always bilateral.
Oh, okay.
I asked them about that.
Oh, interesting.
And it's interesting that when they do tests each year.
Yeah.
And when I saw the graph, they like I say after they show you the results.
Right.
And the graph was a perfect correlation.
Really interesting.
So you couldn't tell which was left and right. It was so close.
Wow.
So it's funny, I don't mind wearing glasses, but I was really reluctant to get hearing aids. I'm not sure why. Just vanity, I guess.
People lose them all the time, too. I guess Martino lost his several hearing aids in the
Yes, I did. They're not listening to me, those assholes.
That's why.
Nope, sure not.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah, so if I use my, I think the ones that I'm getting, the ones that they talked about, you can, like I have my my AirPods, these things.
Right.
But apparently the ones that I'm getting, you can use them like AirPods. You can tune them to your phone.
Yeah, and then you probably set them down somewhere and they charge like on a phone. They don't have batteries in them, I bet.
No, they do have batteries.
Oh, they do.
But you can charge them.
Charge them up.
So I'll go ahead and do that.
You doing that after the show?
Yeah, I'll sell it. And then if it takes I don't like to go up through the mountains after 4 o'clock because the traffic. Is just,
on I-70.
Once you get to I-70, or once you get, the way I go is I take Spear Boulevard to 8th Avenue, and 8th Avenue goes right into 6th. And it's funny.
Okay, right.
The way they have it set up, if I'm driving, let's say 3:30, 4 o'clock, when you get onto 6th Avenue from 8th Avenue, no traffic. But if you look at the 6th Avenue traffic from I-25, it's backed up for a mile.
Yeah.
Somebody fucked up that. Really, they had no idea what they were doing.
Right,
because
I know.
They should have
our businesses.
Station as a preset
Awesome, doing it now.
on the free iHeartRadio app.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. Well, come running, just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome. 303-713-TALK is our number. 303-713-8255. What is on your mind? So we had a guy call, and I'm getting a lot of reaction to it on text. We had a guy call and said that he went for a blood test. They lost his blood. They said he had to come back for another draw, and he went back and got his blood drawn a second time. Then he said he wanted an explanation. He wanted an explanation and an apology. He called back 6 times and then finally got a form letter that said, we're very sorry we caused you an inconvenience. And he said he was upset because that letter was a form letter because it didn't fill in the location. It had in brackets location. By the way, I don't think there's a corporation alive that writes a letter without it being some way of form by a computer. It could be formulated even in Word and have some variable fields as to where you're sending them, who you're sending them to. It's not a form letter necessarily. It's a template. There's a difference. A template lets you write letters to people. So I think that's what he's talking about. But the guy seemed really upset. Deputy Doc said, when you have patients like that, it tells you something. You need to get rid of them. Now, Doc, you really mean that, right?
Absolutely. Nobody is perfect. Little things happen. Big things I can understand, but little things happen. And if you have someone who's going to go to the mat on a little thing like that, imagine what would happen if there wasn't some kind of a mistake you made. He'd sue you at the drop of a hat.
Yep. So basically, you don't want troublemakers. That brings me to a topic that's kind of funny. Do you remember in Seinfeld when Elaine said that she was being blackballed by the medical community? They were putting stuff in her charts. Do you guys remember that?
Yes, absolutely.
And she said, now I know they're writing stuff about me because she was a pain in the ass. And she wanted to know, what are you writing? What are you writing in there? It's really funny. Doc, I don't know if it was like this when you were practicing, but, going through my battle with cancer the entire year, I went through a whole year of hell. And UC Health, they're wonderful people. But one thing that I was shocked about with UC Health, one of the things I did was when the doctor left the room, I went up to his desk and peeked at his clipboard because he was writing notes about me. And it had on it, and this was something very early on that gave me hope. It had on there patient status, and it had palliative, life extension, and curative. And he had checked curative. And I thought, wow, they're not BSing me. They might really think they can cure me because this is such a rare and aggressive cancer. And it made me feel good. So when he came back in, the oncologist, he said, oh, by the way, so he must have noticed something. He's, by the way, my notes are open to you.
Well, Tom, anybody, you have 100% right to get your medical records.
Yeah, no. He meant every little note was open, and I said, well, what do you mean? And so you can go on all of these health places now, UC Health, they have portals. Okay, you go on your portal, you see your test results, you see notes, literally visit notes, surgical notes, Doc, during my surgery. Everything anyone says, there's nothing, but it never used to be that way. It used to be you could write notes about that patient. By the way, this patient's very sensitive about this. Don't bring it up. You could write stuff like that, Doc.
No, you're wrong, Tom.
Oh, never?
You could never, anything you put in a patient's chart, all
even going back like 40 years, Doc, really?
Going back, I would say 80 years. ever since I've been in practice, anything in a patient's chart is relevant.
But Doc, we never had portals to see them. In other words,
but all you had to. How many times on this show have we requested medical records?
No, I get it. I get it. But I'm saying it wasn't like it is now where you just go on a portal and you can download anything. It wasn't. So if somebody was writing on their clipboard, how would they get you copies of that? Would they make a Xerox back in the day or a photocopy?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah. How many? Like I said, how
were
many
you
times
were you ever asked for surgical notes?
Of course.
You were. For what reason?
Well, either the patient transferred, wanted a second opinion, or just was curious as what was done.
I was curious. And when he said curative, I thought that was wonderful. Then he said, you can read about this. So that brings me to another topic. I had a root canal not long ago. Within maybe 3 weeks, I had a root canal. Now, why am I bringing this up? Because the guy with the blood test. Okay, my root canal I had, and the guy said to me, "This will do you good." He tapped on the tooth that I was painful. He said, "Now we have a couple options. We can pull that, or we can do a root canal and take care of all of that. We'll get rid of all the pain, and it'll just be a blank tooth." And I said, "Yeah." So the pain never went away. It went away it didn't go away. It never really went away. It subsided a bit, but I have about 50% of the pain. It never went away, Doc. Never, ever, ever. 50% reduction. But I would think if you take a root canal and you literally do away with all the nerves in a tooth, there should be no feeling, right? It should be like no feeling. He obviously missed something, in my opinion. I can't think of a reason, and the reason I'm bringing this up in case anybody else ever had this. Now, I had a root canal fail one time, and it was terrible. It was a terrible infection. And I am told that root canals have a terrible, terrible track record in general, that root canals often fail because one little tiny piece of bacteria or something can remain in that root. And it'll fester and fester and fester, and it'll come back to haunt you. Have you heard that, Doc? I know
it's a fact. I know that, if you go to a reputable endodontist, they will put in, an antibiotic at the bottom of the root and then fill up the cavity.
Right. So That's right. That's right.
So that's usually what happens.
So why am I still having 50% of the pain?
Maybe they missed the root. Maybe it was a 3-pronged root, and they only noticed 2 prongs.
Okay. Well, anyway,
that's one thing.
So here's what I said. Speaking about being a little miffed, so I called up and I said I got the appointment today for 3:30. But when I called, listen to what I said. By the way, I had a root canal done. I think it was endo of Cherry Creek. I had a root canal done, and I never got out of pain. The pain is still, part of the pain is still there. And I said, I need to be seen by the guy that did it. I forgot his name, the dentist. I don't want to be disrespectful. They were wonderful. They're wonderful people. Okay. I just want to say that. Endo of Cherry Creek, endo, whatever they're called. Yeah. Endodontist of Cherry. They're great people. So, and I don't think there was incompetence or anything. I think it just happened. But here's what bothered me. I called and said, I still have pain. I need a recheck on this. And the receptionist said, that will be $560. Now, think about that. She wanted to know if it was self-pay or insurance. And I said, I don't think it's going to be any pay. Now, I don't know about you, but what do you think about that, Doc? Seriously.
I think it's outrageous.
Do you think she misspoke? I think she was I think she's trained to tell people how much consults cost. That's what I think.
Of course. I've had patients that have come back and they just wanted to see if everything was growing right, or they had a little, they wanted some follow-up. There is no way in the world I would charge a patient for a follow-up. That's part of the procedure.
Well, and this is not even a follow-up. This is, hey, I think it went wrong. But
follow-up.
But the more I got offended at first, and I thought, well, this isn't going to be an any pay. It's not self-pay. It's not insurance. It's nothing. I'm not going to pay. And she said, okay, well then if they do charge you, it would be this much money. So I think, this is what I think, that people are so shocked at the cost of an appointment that they probably are trained to tell everyone who gets an appointment the cost. That's all. So I decided maybe I shouldn't be offended, but that's the deal anyway.
I'll tell you what you should do, Tom.
Yeah.
When you speak to the dentist who's going to see you,
endodontist, yes.
Yeah. When you speak to the endodontist, you tell them what the receptionist said, because she may have been talking out of school, and that I guarantee
I think she was trying to just warn me, or they wanted to make sure they get paid. I mean, let's face it.
No. If it were my receptionist, I would want to know that she was charging people for follow-up. And I think you should tell the endodontist that maybe he needs to talk to the receptionist, because if it's a follow-up for a procedure, she should say, well, come on in. And if the dentist wants to charge you, he should be the one to do it.
No, I know. I get what you're saying. I get it. I don't think they did it to be like, you're right, though. I should mention, by the way, when somebody calls for a follow-up, you may not want to mention that because it's a follow-up. And if they come in with a problem, they don't want to be charged for you checking on your own work.
Right.
Okay. And speaking of health, though, this.
Hey, you want to hear a great story, Tom?
Yeah. Right after this. Hold on. Let me take this break, and then we have K&H Home Solutions with us too. And I'm going to hit them up for something they didn't expect today. So I'm really pulling it out. Yeah. This is a surprise to them. I want a special of some kind that people can get if they go to their booth and ask for it. And I want a special, and I want it to be a special. So hang on, maybe even however they want to do it. They go to the booth or they call or whatever. I'll let them decide that. I'm Tom Martino, and I really appreciate you being here. We're having fun. And there's one thing I want to tell you about that I love talking about. Frank Duran, the realestateman.com. Frank Duran is the man when it comes to buying and selling real estate. There's no one who can do it better, in my opinion. No one. But I will say this, okay? You need to know that he will, without any kind of charge, do a market evaluation of your home to tell you what it will sell for, without you having to do anything. So you don't have to list it. He'll tell you exactly what it will sell for based on his methods. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
U.S. speed skater Andrew Hio is competing in today's 500-meter short track event. Hio says he's focused on a strong finish as he aims for his first Olympic medal.
A little bit more locked in, not so much focused on the fun part of the Olympics.
Elsewhere, American figure skater Alyssa Liu finished third in the women's short program. She's just over 2 points behind the leader heading into tomorrow's free skate.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
You know, I love talking about discountbath.com. Why? Because Discount Bath will give you a price. And that price is going to be the best price you're going to find, the greatest value you're going to find. Why? Because that's what they promise. Discountbath.com. In fact, they let you do some video, upload it to them, and they give you a price without even having to come to your home. That's how much they're confident of their deals. So go to discountbath.com, fill out a couple questions. That's so you get a private link. Now you take your smartphone and you video, hey, I want to move this toilet. I want to do a double vanity. I want to do a walk-in shower. I want to do this. I want to do that, whatever. And then you upload it to this link you get, and they send you a price. Mark and Suzanne love their luxury bath. You can do a luxury bath for your dream home, or you can do for fix and flip or a rental. They have all levels of trim and finish, but they have everything at a discount. Discountbath.com, 720-979-2322. All right, let me tell you about my company, Wave 8 Wealth Management. There's a reason I started this company. I wanted direct portfolio management. So I hired people literally to do my portfolio. Why? Because I found out in the investment industry, most advisors, ask yours, I promise you, they're taking your portfolio and placing it with a big advisor somewhere that they don't know you. You're pooled with other people. And then they take a middleman fee. We don't do that. We have a family of investors, and we manage each and every portfolio right alongside mine. If you want this level of service, a service that really it should be, then I want you to call us at 303-771-HELP, 771-4357. We'll do a free review. I've been helping consumers for 45 years. I can help you in this. 303-771-4357.
Right. Well, you need it for protection from venereal disease.
Well, true. Right. Oh, that's...
Somebody said I shouldn't be mentioning an endo before I go to him if I want to. Could you imagine having pain because I mentioned him? All right, you son of a bitch. Here you go. Okay, don't forget your story, Doc. You wanted to tell me. Don't forget it.
You told me the story. I think I'm going to leave.
I got to go right today to that.
Full tomorrow. All right, Doc, I'm gonna leave. I might see you Friday. See what happens.
Hey, Sarah, I was in the other day for a hearing test, and I want to come in and purchase some hearing aids. Do I need to make an appointment, or can I just come in?
No, we need an appointment.
Okay.
Let me see what I have. One sec.
Sponge-worthy. See you, Doc.
Oh my God in heaven, I'm here again. Quotas, enable AP, okay, top Wave 8 portfolio. Generate content.
Yeah.
Was it the Inox or
No.
the Philips?
It was the one behind the ear one.
Okay, the Philips.
US Central one.
Local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Deputy Doc, you were going to tell us a story. Go ahead.
Okay, so you remember when Elaine was going around
on Seinfeld,
buying up sponges? You remember that episode?
Okay, no, I don't remember that episode. Tell me about that episode. That is where she was buying up sponges for what reason? I don't remember.
Because she was using it for birth control, and they were going to stop manufacturing them. So she wanted to get as many as she could.
Okay, got it. These guys must be Seinfeld nuts. They know everything we've ever talked about. I asked about the one where she was, they were writing her up. Okay, so go ahead. What happened then?
So anyway, when she went out on dates, she would always have to decide if the person was sponge-worthy, whether she's going to waste a sponge or not. So I'm dating this girl, and we hadn't slept together yet. So I texted her.
Oh, my God. Remember, this is a family show, Doc. Go ahead.
So I said to her, "My sponge-worthy." So she calls up a friend and said, "Hey, we haven't slept together. Does he want to take a shower with me or take a bath with me?
Am I sponge-worthy?" Oh, God.
She had no idea what it meant.
Oh, man.
I thought everybody knew about Spongeworthy.
But that's crazy. Okay, now, do you remember the one where she was Elaine there were a lot where she was getting her pedicure and they were talking in a foreign language she didn't understand.
Oh, yeah, in Korean.
Okay, so she asked George's dad. God, you guys remember that? It's amazing how it's become part of our culture, this show, isn't it?
It is.
I mean, it's just amazing. Anyway, let's get back to the show, by the way. Somebody said, Tom, you're crazy to mention an endodontist. If you're going in to see him, don't do any complaining before he opens your mouth because he can cause a lot of pain. Okay. Speaking of health-related things, okay, I am proud that RFK Jr. He made an upheaval of the food pyramid. The food pyramid was stupid. It was jacked. It was wrong. And he righted it, in my opinion. The food pyramid now is big at the top and it's upside down. Okay. And how much you should have the big stuff. You should have red meat, saturated and regular fats. Yeah, it's amazing. But truly, for years and years and years, I've had experts on this show talking about protein, healthy fats, and some cheeses and dairy and all of that at the top. And your whole grains and fruits and high sugar fruits at the bottom. People are shocked by this and they're dismayed. I've always said this. Food has become like a political statement almost. And I don't mean because of Robert Kennedy or the Trump administration. I'm talking about in general. It's become, it's always been fashionable for fruits and vegetables and carbs and meat was a villain and fat was a villain. Actually, low-fat foods have been, according to health experts that I follow, low-fat foods have been, first of all, higher in sugar, okay? They substitute the fat, and in order to satiate and to make it tasty, they add sugar. Low-fat foods have been worse for you than anything, worse for you. In fact, there are many so-called low-fat foods that are not good for you. But getting back to that food pyramid, it was narrow at the top, wide at the bottom. Grains were at the bottom to signal to eat plenty of them. And oils and fats were on the top. And they were, and along with meat and stuff, to signal that you should eat less of them. Now, that's been retired, and there's a new approach. And here's what some of these so-called stuffy shirts, bony fingers, pointers at you, the people that don't know crap about health are saying, I am disappointed that the pyramid features red meat and saturated fats across the top, as if that's something to prioritize. It goes against decades and decades of evidence. No, it doesn't. It goes against decades and decades of ignorance. That's right. Just because people believe in it doesn't mean it's correct. Now, you can be a nutrition expert and know nothing about true nutrition. The truth of the matter is, okay, there are essential nutrients in life. We've heard of essential nutrients, right, Doc? You know what the essential nutrients are, right?
Yeah, to replace amino acids that your body can't
and
produce.
fats and all. Okay, there is no such thing as an essential carbohydrate. There are essential nutrients, essential proteins, essential whatever. There's no essential carbohydrates. Okay. Now, studies have shown that zero carbs, while that might be good for you, that zero carbs, there's been more studies saying that some carbs could prove to be better for you because on a psychological level, they do have somewhat of a comforting effect. And if you have low glycemic index carbs, they don't do as much harm. And that's kind of true. What you want to do is try to keep your glycemic index from spiking, because what that does is triggers insulin. Now, here's one thing someone told me. If you want to look at longevity, if you could look at a supermarket where longevity was for sale, the people who lived the shortest amount of time were taking more insulin off the shelves than those who were not. So the less insulin you use in your lifetime, the healthier you are. So the idea is not to spike your sugars or spike your insulin, and you don't have that yo-yo effect. So this is a new health trend, and I think that it really should be done without prescription. I believe now you have to have a prescription for it, but it's truly something that everyone should do, and that is these little glucose monitors. You can see what food does to you, because there are some people that can actually tolerate more carbs than others because of their metabolism, and they actually keep a level glycemic index, which is pretty damn healthy. So one size doesn't fit all, but one thing is for absolutely sure, and that is high carbs, sugars, and fruits should not be at the bottom of this giant pyramid that you should eat a lot of, okay? It should be the other way around. And so I just applaud Robert F. Kennedy for having the balls to do this. You know, you have meats, you have cheeses, you have dairy. Now you have some vegetables at the top, but those are vegetables that are low in carbs and high in fiber. So that's my take on that. And again, this health thing came up because we were talking about health and doctors and all of that. And speaking of low-fat foods, let me just say this. There are some low-fat foods that are really, really bad for you. There are many breakfast cereals that are terrible for you, and they have low fat. Also, low-fat flavored coffee drinks, terrible for you. Low-fat flavored yogurt, terrible for you. Terrible. Low-fat salad dressing, the worst. Get the highest fat you can. You don't care about that. What you don't want is seed oil. You don't want omega-6. Terrible for you. Seed oils you don't want. Reduced fat peanut butter, terrible for you. Low-fat muffins, terrible for you. Low-fat frozen yogurt, terrible for you. That brings up an episode too. Low-fat yogurt. Remember the Seinfeld episode? They were eating and they were all gaining weight.
Yeah.
Low-fat cookies, terrible for you. They have twice the sugar. Low-fat cereal bars, again, more sugar. Low-fat spreads of any kind. Skim milk. Yeah, I know. You think, oh, skim. I love when I see these girls and they say, oh, we want skim or we want this, 2%. What they don't understand is milk fat is good for you. Yeah, it is. Reduced fat cheese, bad for you. You want that full fat cheese. The bottom line, low-fat foods may seem healthy, but they're loaded with added sugars and unhealthy ingredients. By the way, they actually lead to excessive hunger. Fat satiates and you eat less of it. Did you know that? It's the processed foods that actually make you hungry. That's what's crazy about this crap with the food pyramid the way it used to be. So if you want to know about health, of course, I joked about this. I bragged about health and, my supplementation, my exercises, and then I'm slapped in the face with cancer. So, there's something to be said about that. I mean, you can't control everything in life. But one of the reasons I believe I fared well, I'm not bragging and certainly not going to take a victory lap yet. But one of the reasons I think I fared a bit, other than prayer and faith, is I was healthy going into this. Again, my heart goes out to people who were diagnosed with me that are no longer with us or are having a tougher journey. And that's just the way, I don't know. I just don't know. I was dealt these cards, and perhaps it was for a reason. I don't know. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Stay tuned.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Kaplis. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Just northeast of town, I-76 westbound.
I got Frank Duran.
Bromley Lane and 100.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Eagle Boulevard exit 21 due to an accident with stop traffic back from 160th Avenue. Rollover accident on this one. Eastbound lanes all reopened. We are seeing free and clear driving on eastbound I-76. Otherwise, a quiet drive throughout the Denver Metro and beyond. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk podcast. Step with us into the world of music. I bring you up-close conversations with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Frank Duran, the realestateman.com, is one of the finest people I've ever met in my life, let alone one of the best real estate people. Why? He's a certified negotiation expert, and he sells houses for more money quicker than anyone, and he has stats to actually prove it, not just to make the claim. But I love what Frank's doing right now for people who are thinking about selling their home. He's doing a free market analysis where he will show you what comps are, what the neighborhoods are around you, what these interest rates are doing, supply and demand, and come up with a realistic price of what he believes your house will actually sell for before you decide to list. Free of charge, this market evaluation. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Hey, Dragon.
Yes, sir.
This House bill that supposedly about making prostitution legal.
Yeah.
Do you know about it? What the number it is?
No, I do not.
They told me Senate Bill 26 097, but I'm not finding it. I'm not finding it. Let's see. Oh, wait. Hold on. There it is. There it is. I found it. It is that number. Decriminalized adult commercial sexual activity. Removed criminal penalties for consensual commercial sexual activities. You know, this state just, honest to God, we decriminalize everything. Steal cars, get high, and get laid. That's what you can do in Colorado.
20 years ago, I'd have gotten child support off of that, though, so I'll take it.
When you put it like
that. Seriously. Can I say get laid? Of course, right? Yes, I can. I've heard other people say it.
Yeah, the fact that you question it makes me start to question.
Hey! I heard about it. I just can't believe it. And what about the Meta lawsuit that Mark was talking about?
Which lawsuit?
Meta?
Oh, yeah.
Which one is it?
So a 16-year-old girl is suing Instagram and YouTube because
it's addictive.
It's addictive, and also it basically makes teenagers feel self-conscious and depressed and at some point suicidal. Mark Zuckerberg was supposed to testify today.
Jesus, this is crazy. That's my daughter making all that noise, I'm sure.
Zero risk, guaranteed growth at mymoneymyway.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. My goodness, have we covered a lot of topics. Somebody texted me and said, what's the name of that pergola? You know, it's not, I don't like calling it a pergola, okay? It might be. I like calling it an outdoor patio or excuse me, an enclosed patio. Whatever. It's not, when you think of a pergola, sometimes you think of these gazebos, right? Like gazebo type things. And this is more of a room. And somebody texted and said, what was that thing you were talking about with K&H? It's called Structure, STRUXURE, right, guys? And explain what it is. Again, it can be used year round too.
Yep,
it's an enclosure.
Yep. And so it has automatic screens that come up and down with it to help with insects and stuff like that when they come around.
You have a roof that can open and close.
A roof that can open and close. They can be lit with power, with heat. We hang TVs on them. They have different walls that you could actually put a TV on, and just many different things.
And the walls can all be raised by their power lift. Automatic.
Yep, automatic.
So you can automatically lift the walls. You can open up the ceiling. The louvers. You can make them like blinds to keep out the sun. They're beautiful.
They are.
And K&H does sell these, and it's you can look at them at structure.com, STRUXURE, structure with an X. And you can get more information from K&H Home Solutions. By the way, when they're not here, they're at khwindows.com or 303-421-7100. Now, I told you I was going to ask them, I was going to hit them up for a special for the home show or for however they want to do it, call in or what. So they've been our guest today. So what is the screaming deal we can give people?
Give it to Matt.
We got a great deal for you and your listeners.
Okay, what is it?
K&H Home Solutions is offering one of our biggest promotions of the year for attendees to the Home and Garden Show.
Okay, got it. Well, and it's 313. 313.
Booth 313. So definitely get down there and check us out.
It's a sandwich. Okay, 313.
Yeah. recent. So the promotion is buy one, get one, 30% off, 0% financing for 18 months.
Wait a minute.
Windows and doors.
Buy one, get one.
30% off, 0% financing for 18 months.
Wait. You don't buy one, get one plus get 30% off, right? The buy one, get one, and then you take 30% off of that?
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Yes, sir.
Are you kidding me? So buy one, get one, take 30% off of that, and 0% financing?
Yep. Yes, sir. For 18 months.
I sound like Ron Popeil, with the Vegematic, but I'm serious.
Yeah.
That is incredible. So you buy one window, get one free, or buy one door, get one free, and that's 30% off the package plus a 0% for the first year. Did you say
18
months. For the first year and a half?
Yep.
Oh man. How long are you going to be doing this for? They got to come to the home show. What do they have to do to get this?
Yes, that's for home show attendees.
Okay, you got to be at the home show for this, folks.
If you did decide to call in and make an appointment with us during this show, we will send you complimentary tickets to the home show.
Mm-hmm.
And also, if you get down there and you do make an appointment and you keep that appointment, we will honor another 5% off the entire contract.
Holy crap.
Yes, sir. So definitely good.
So it could be up to 35% off, buy one, get one.
Take advantage of that.
So it's BOGO, they call them, buy one, get one, right?
Yes.
BOGO, 30% off, 0% financing for 18 months.
Yep.
That truly, if you're going to get Windows, this is the place and time to get them right now.
Great time.
Okay.
Come down.
So it's the home show. How long does that home show go?
It's running until this Sunday coming up. So all week this week, all the way through the weekend. Sunday will be.
Man, you got to take advantage of that. Now, if you don't have tickets and you want complimentary tickets, you can call them at 303-421-7100, 303-421-7100. God, that's good. That's cool stuff. All right. I wanted to mention some other stuff, but I'm back up against another break. 303-713-TALK. Okay. I will mention this because somebody texted me. They want to know about the Scouting Trust. Okay. We gave out the wrong website once before, but then we corrected it. So I want to correct it again. Somebody said, where do I find out about the claims against the Boy Scouts and the status? Here's what it is. ScoutingSettlementTrust.com. Okay? ScoutingSettlementTrust.com. More coming right up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Just northeast of town, I-76 westbound, closed between Bromley Lane and 144th Avenue. That's Eagle Boulevard, exit 21, due to an accident with stop traffic back from 160th Avenue. Rollover accident on this one. Eastbound lanes all reopened. We are seeing free and clear driving on eastbound I-76. Otherwise, a quiet drive throughout the Denver Metro and beyond. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk podcast. Step with us into the world of music. I bring you up-close conversations with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
All right, what am I doing here? Okay. Fix It 24/7's Extreme Clean Tune and Check, the guaranteed lowest price. You'll never get a couple hours work like this. 2 hours, they take apart your furnace to the extent they can. They clean every nook and cranny. They put it back together. They lube check and tune your furnace for a no breakdown guarantee. And they're doing it because they want to show you what a great company they are, so you become a customer. That's why. So you have to be a new customer to get this. $39, 720-526-3939. You spend that in coffee. 720-526-3939. Hey, Red Rocks Roof and Solar is now Alliance Roof and Solar. Why did they change their name? It's very simple. They're concentrating on commercial solar systems. Why? Because they know that's where the government incentives are. Let's face it, without government incentives, solar systems can be outrageous. But the government is still helping commercial systems. You can pay 70% of the system with government incentives, and Alliance Roof and Solar wants to help you. They'll also help you to sell back to the end user. Whether you're a landlord or you have a factory or you have a strip mall, and you can make positive cash flow. Find out more about a commercial system. 303 704 2449. Some home-based business might be able to do this as well, okay? 303 704 2449. And that's redrocksrs.com. Hey, Sheridan Auto Tech will do a pre-buy inspection on a used car for $120. If you want to find a good used car, go find it, but let them prove it to you with their used car check. You know, there's very seldom people who come across for this price for 2 hours of labor on a used car. $120. That's SheridanAutotech.com. So, as I said, few people do it. Those are the people that call this show and complain about getting ripped off. Don't get ripped off. Call Sheridan Autotech. And of course, they do major maintenance and repairs for everyone, not just used cars. 303-455-7242. 303-455-7242. SheridanAutotech.com. I love that structure thing, man. I love it.
Yeah, it's really nice. Really cool.
You could use one here, actually.
I wonder. I was thinking up. See, I don't live here all the time. I should tell you what this story is.
With former bobsledder Russ Finley and latest in the Nancy Guthrie case with Lieutenant Randy Sutton and more on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Okay, and we're finishing up with K&H Home Solutions. And I don't have time to talk about this Meta thing, but we kept teasing it. And basically, it's about, we teased it with Marc Mager, and then he left early. He had to leave for an appointment. But a young woman is suing Meta, which is Facebook and Instagram, right, for being addictive. Her parents brought the suit in her name. They say that the platform harmed her mental health. And it has these algorithms that feed into scrolling, and much of it is doom scrolling, or what they call infinite scrolling. And they have constant notifications that keep her hooked, and that the company knows it poses a teen mental health risk. She's suffering from it. So this is part, by the way, of a wave of lawsuits across the country. And it says that Meta engineered its platforms to maximize engagement, especially with minors. We'll talk more on that tomorrow, by the way. And listen to this. You can go to the home show and get an incredible deal. Remember, you got to call for details. K&H Home Solutions, 303-421-7100. I'm Tom Martino. Don't forget 303-MARTINO for help and information and referrals. See you guys.
Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino. And stay